Welcome back to Saskatoon, Canada, a.k.a. the Paris of the Prairies, and it's about to go down on the final day of play with the historic Bessborough Hotel overlooking our venue. Who's going to make history by winning the Saskatchewan's first ever Masters? The top three teams ranked in the top 10 worldwide by the FIBA Federation are still alive, 2-0, Ljubljana, Liman, Saskatoon. We got an 800 capacity venue here, but we have thousands and thousands more that are watching from the perimeter as this event is coming at you in conjunction with the Taste of Saskatchewan. So no shortage of eyeballs watching some of the best athletes all over the globe, lacing them up toe-to-toe here in Saskatoon. And no day is more important than today as we've gotten down to the elimination rounds. This is no more pool play. Now it's win or go home. So let's take a look at the brackets, and our action is going to start off with the reigning World Tour final champs, Ljubljana against Humpolec. That'll be followed up by another undefeated team, Liman, matched up against Hamilton, so a little Serbia-Canada matchup there. Then, of course, the home-standing Saskatoon squad led by Michael Linklater and company hooking up with a familiar foe, New York Harlem, who's beat them in the semifinals of the Mexico City Masters the previous 2 years. And our last quarterfinal will feature my surprise team of day one, Gurabo of Puerto Rico, matched up against a hot, exciting Princeton squad. This team can catch fire on you quick, and they got more shooters than the camera crew. So that's the way it's going to start. We don't know how it's going to end. And that's what it's really all about. Who's going to be the last team standing, taking home $20,000? The pot this year is fatter than Santa Claus's belly. 20 G's, up from $10,000 last year. Second place gets $10,000. And, of course, first place, along with the $20,000, will also secure an automatic spot in the World Tour Final coming up in Beijing in October. So the team intros are about to begin. The time for talk is over, or almost over. Well, never for me, really. I'm going to be talking all day. But you know what I mean. We get started with Ljubljana and Humpolec. Alice Coots, the season one, 44 years old. Been a big part of Ljubljana's success. Tomo Chajic, 31 years old. He's he and Birdman are the youngsters on the crew. And Yasmin Herzegovac, Mr. Get Buckets, Mr. Always Good Like Grandma's Cookies, is leading his squad to battle on this day and looking to start off their 2017 World Tour campaign with a win. We'll see what happens. The blue squad's going to have something to say about that. Team Humpolec, who replaced Novi Sad Al-Wada, who again weren't able to make it due to a visa issue. They come into play today. Well, 1-1 record. They suffered a 1-point loss to Gurabo, but ended up picking up a huge win over Amamatsu to cap the day yesterday as we look again at the lineups. Ljubljana, Blaž Švejnar, Yasmin Herzegovac, Alice Coots, and Tomo Chajic. Herzegovac a little more quiet than normal scoring yesterday. Expect him to be shooting early and often today. Meantime, here's Humpolec, Andrej Siska, Roman Zakrula, Andre Digren, and Wojtek Rudicki. So both squads getting all warmed up, getting ready to go. Humpolec they should be coming in with plenty of confidence after pulling off that overtime thriller over Amamatsu, which was a lot of folks' favorite out here, given the way they played at the World Tour Final last year, losing in the final to Ljubljana. But Humpolec was able to get past them in the last game of the day in a must-win situation. So their elimination round started on day one, really. So with that already kind of in their veins and those juices still going, we'll see if it serves them well here against a tough Ljubljana squad with the 7-footer Birdman. I got to find a better bird call for Birdman, I know. But that's the only call I think of when it comes to birds. So there he is. He's a formidable player down here on the block. You're not going to find many guys his size that have his touch. So, not only is he a guy that can dominate on the inside, He's the guy that can step out behind the two-point arc and give you that business. So we're about to get to business. In case you didn't know, 10 minutes on the clock. First team to 21 wins it. Should a game be tied at the end of regulation, we go to overtime. If we go to overtime, the first team to score 2 points wins it. Fouling situation. 7 fouls puts you in the penalty. You do not want to be there. That will earn the other team 2 free throws. You get to 10 fouls, that earns the other team 2 free throws in the ball. So now we balling, y'all. Hercegovic's pass was deflected, and now he's going to let it go. Didn't I say he was going to be shooting early and often? Missed his first shot, though. Birdman almost has it stolen. Hercegovic now, he's got a little 2-1 game going here. He flips it behind his back. Tomo Chajic, 2 pigs, and it's 2-0. Oh, how rude of me. I didn't introduce myself. That can wait. You should introduce yourself to Roman Zakrala, leading scorer yesterday for Humpolec with 12 points. And he gets it going with a circus shot right there. Yeah, but Kyle Montgomery in your ear. All the way from Saskatoon. Get used to me. You got to listen to me all day. Follow me on social media if you can. At 3x3 The Voice. At 3x3 The Voice. Miscommunication. Birdman and Coots. But before you do that, do me one more favor. Follow our official social media accounts first. At FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WT. Oh, nice passing. That was an unconventional shot off the backboard. Shishka. That might have bounced off the backboard twice. I gotta learn how to do that. Coots. I tell you what, Alex Coots has great post presence, and he won't be the biggest guy on the court. And he's, in terms of his weight and size, physicality, he's really not that imposing. But he can move you out the way. Just that crafty veteran savvy. Birdman can't get the jumper to go, so it's 2-2 still. Only a minute into this one. Zakrala, nowhere to go, kicks it out. Benjo, oh, that was too strong at the rim. So most of the damage you'll see done by this Humpolec team is, by Benjo, Zakrala, and Shishka. Again, Zakrala led the squad in scoring with 12 points yesterday. Benjo was right behind him with 9. And Shishka right behind him with 8. Varstek Rudicki, anytime we get a foul. He gets up with the rock. He can score, but he's more of a third option, or at least he was on day 1. We'll see about here on day 2. This is where we get down to the nitty-gritty, right? Yeah, little butterfingers. Zakrala couldn't hold on to it. Ljubljana's going to take over. Ljubljana, the top seed, ranked number 2 in the world. Shishka. Floater. No go. Shout out DJ Haywood. He's got it lit in here, or out here, I should say. Beautiful day, by the way. I don't want to jinx us and say the R word. I don't think there will be any coming today. So I won't even say the word, just so we wouldn't have to worry about it. Beautiful sunshine here in the heart of Saskatoon. Very lively area. Got the taste of Saskatchewan going on as well. I stopped over there actually before the games as Hercegovic hits the free throw. And I had some delicious food. I can't remember the booth I stopped by, but I had some fried squid with a potato with some garnish. I might need to run over there at some point. See, I'm distracted. Back to basketball. Zakrala can't connect. Shishka. Nice move past Herskovac. Kicks it out. Zakrula. No. Oh, Rudicki. The board, no score. Herskovac. Feed down to the Birdman. Oh. And the big fella draws the foul. Celebrated his 31st birthday yesterday. I wanted to call him 32, but 31 years old, 7'1", World Tour champion 2 times over. And he knocks down the free throw. Here we go, 4-2. Just over 2 minutes into this thing. Tomo Chajic with the steal. Now he's on the drive. No. Oh. And then Benjo lost the rock, got it back, drove to the cup, and Birdman called for the foul. Ref Martinez. You can't use that forearm, buddy. You can't use it. All right, so Benjo misses his free throw. Streams in there, gets his board, and gets the score. Now he's got to check up Herskovac. Some people call him Iceman. Now foul's called on Benjo. Too physical. Again, 20 G's on the line for the winner. Plus an automatic qualifying spot to the World Tour Final, which will be held in Beijing October 21st. Later on this summer. Last year, World Tour Final was held in Abu Dhabi. The same Ljubljana squad, exact same squad, got past Amamatsu for the dub. 5-3. Rudicki. Oh! Right away. In and out. Herskovac. Oh! Thought he was about to give him that cross for a second. Shout out to our global sponsor, Wilson. See the big blown up ball in the backdrop right in front of the... Oh my goodness. Step back two-piece, Tomo Chajic. Man, he shot that from Never Never Land. Oh my goodness. Some of these shooters have made some just ridiculous shots coming from yesterday, and that was the craziest one today. And this is the first game of the day, so who knows what we have in store. Hey, by the way, did you see yesterday's top 5? Did you see the top 5 from yesterday's opening day of play? Well, in the meantime, take a look at some of these highlights, but at some point, if you haven't seen the top 5, you need to go back and get on FIBA.com. Go to the World Tour section and check out yesterday's top 5 under the video tab. We got fans of all ages out here enjoying this 3x3 basketball. These may be some future 3x3 hoopers right here. I like those shades. Those look cool. But again, standing room only. And it's been that way through the first day, certainly, and we expect it for the entire day today, as Saskatoon hosts its first ever World Tour Masters. They've been wonderful hosts, wonderful hosts. This will be the first of three years that the World Tour will be coming here to Saskatoon, this beautiful city. Largest city in the Saskatchewan province. It's a college town, a lot of college students from the University of Saskatchewan. So you can kind of feel that vibrant atmosphere out here. And you'll hear some random woos. That's what college students do. They just yell woo all the time. At least the college students I know. Benjo, the rebound in the scope. Ljubljana though on top. Again, this is a single elimination. You don't get another opportunity. It is win or go home on the final day of play. Chajic fading away. Couldn't get it to go down. So it stays a 7-4 lead for Ljubljana. Zakula, nope. Followed by Shishka, nope. Hook on the inside by Benjo, nope. So now Hercegovac has it. Oh, nice pass. Hercegovac out here dropping dimes. Showing that court vision. Zakula. Oh, Birdman. Denying like the parole board. Shot clock violation. Solid defense from Team Ljubljana. Wind is blowing up. Some of those prairie winds sweeping across the court here. That's just saying, listen, this is part of what makes 3x3 even more exciting. It's the elements. You know, you got outdoor games, half court. Of course, our 3x3 ball is specially made for outdoor play, and the wind comes with the package. It'll be interesting to see how some teams might have to change their strategy a little bit. You might have to think twice about firing up that too. Put the ball on the ground. So 4-point lead for the reigning World Tour champs. Here's Kuntz, Hercegovac. Over to Chajic, nice hesitation. Better defense though. Shishka put the pressure on him. And Kuntz called for the foul. He wanted to tie it up, earn possession for his team. As you know, jump ball is always awarded to the defense, but in that case, call for the foul. That is 5 team fouls for each squad. Once again, 7 puts you in a penalty. Shishka way off the mark at the rim. So now it's Chajic. Birdman, Hercegovac, quick trigger. Just long on that. Zakrala out to Rudicki. Rudicki cannot connect. Chajic. Uh-oh, Birdman spinning baseline. Oh, he lays it in. Shishka taking it right at the Hercegovac. No easy buckets. He's gonna send him to the line for 2. Benjo, chance to cut into this lead a little bit. It's a 5-point advantage with 3:51 on the clock. TV timeout. Hercegovac is going to get a breather. The squad is qualified for several more stops on the World Tour. Utsunomiya, Debrecen, plus Prague. So 4 opportunities for them to lock down spots in the World Tour final, as well as make a little money along the way. So the folks, the local fans here, got the hats and the shades on. They were prepared. They knew the sun was going to be out. They don't want anything obstructing their view from the action on the court. Because the action on the court is going to heat up as the day goes on. As we get into the semifinals and the final, we got the dunk final, the shootout final coming up as well. That's all on the slate on the final day here in Saskatoon. What up? Where you watching from? You watching the live stream on YouTube, Facebook? Hit us up. I want to know where you're watching from. Who you cheering for? At 3x3 The Voice. At 3x3 The Voice on Instagram or Facebook. I'm checking it throughout the day. Don't worry. Kuntz able to get the pass to Giants, and Giants quickly down to the Birdman. Birdman nowhere to go, change direction. Hook shot, missed. Kuntz takes a shot to the face. He went down immediately. And yep, he's got some blood coming from. Got some blood coming from his left eye. So he's going to get some medical attention there to get the blood cleared up. He was called for the foul. Benjo misses on the first. See if Benjo can connect on the second.
Yeah, he hits the second.
So a three-point game, 3:30 or so left in the game. Herzegovats catch, shoot, long. This is the first of 7 Masters 2017 3x3 World Tour. Again, the final will be held in Beijing, but a lot more stops to go. Japan, Czech Republic, Switzerland. Zakrala misses, but the follow. Benjo, and it's a 2-point game. So Hungary and Chengdu, China, Mexico City, all on the way this summer. Giants, nice drive, easy score. Benjo lost the handle on it. Shishka hits it out of bounds. So it's going to be Ljubljana rock. Ljubljana now. Keep an eye on the foul situation. They're already in the penalty with 7 fouls. They get to 10. Humpolec will be shooting 2 free throws and getting possession. So just something to keep an eye on. Humpolec is a couple of fouls away from being in the penalty. And double team Birdman. Herzegovats, that's not a dude you want to get a good look. Although he struggled with his shot a little bit. Benjo, his 2 is long. So aggressive in following his shot. You see a lot of his rebounds come off of his own misses. And he makes it a 10-8 game. Another foul. Call this one on Humpolec, on Shishka. And that's foul number 6 on Humpolec. One more, they'll be in the penalty. So 2-point game, 2:32 on the clock. Game 1 of day 2, single elimination, quarterfinals. And it's on in a big way. First ever Masters held by Saskatoon. And there's Kuntz strolling to the cup, laying it in. Herzegovats now. Giants. Able to draw the foul underneath on Rudicki.
2 shots here.
Foul number 7, and it was a shooting foul. Anyway, he's going to get a free throw regardless, but he'll get 2 free throws because of the penalty situation. Both teams with 7 fouls apiece. Almost. Oh, too strong on the free throw. Let's see if he can get the second one to go.
Let's see if we can add to their lead. Free throw is good.
And the second free throw's good. 4-point advantage. Approaching the 2-minute mark. It's crunch time now. Humpolec has got to be smart with the ball and without the ball. So defensively, oh, that was smart. Zakrala with a tough score over the Birdman. Now, Birdman with a chance to answer back. That's not what he wanted to do. Turn it over. Now it's Zakrala trying to give it back to Birdman again. Misses that time. Rudicki ends up with it. Out to Zakrala. Feels like he has a mismatch here. And he breezes right past the Birdman. So 12-10. Herzegovats to the Birdman. Cross court. Giants catch. Shoot. In and out. Ljubljana hadn't had that two ball working too well. No choice but to think that it has a little bit to do with the wind out here. Herzegovina's nice hesitation right before the shot at the rim. 3-point lead for Ljubljana. Under a minute on the clock. Benjo. Past the Birdman. Rejection. No, sir. And then Chajic. No shot. It's waved off, but 2 free throws will follow anyway. Nice court vision there by Herzegovina. TV timeout. 47 ticks on the clock. 48 seconds. Another look at the rejection. Birdman. It's hard to get a shot up over a dude that's got the wingspan that he's got. 7-footer. Puts one of those wings out, you're bound to catch a feather. So not a comfortable lead by any stretch for Team Ljubljana. It's a 2-possession game with plenty of time left. 47 seconds, both teams in the penalty though. So that is going to be interesting how aggressive they are defensively. Certainly more important for Humpolec, looking at this 3-point deficit. They don't want to foul. They want to have clean defensive possessions and capitalize quickly in their offensive possessions. That way they can save themselves some time. I said a 3-point advantage, but that's pending these 2 free throws by Chajic. 2 makes here would make it very difficult for Humpolec to overcome it. So Chajic knocks down the first. Herzegovina and Kuntz switch spots. As for the matchups after the make or miss, there's the Bez on the horizon, as they call it. Best Borough Hotel. Dating all the way back to the late 1920s. I believe 1928 was when it was constructed. And the foul underneath. Shishka is going to shoot 2. 5-point advantage, though, for Ljubljana with 32 ticks remaining. So, 2-possession game. Closer to a 3-possession game, but I have seen 2-point shots along with a foul. It's actually an opportunity for a 4-point possession if that were to happen. Not likely, though. It's not likely. First free throw by Shishka is missed. Second free throw is good. So Humpolec within 4. 2 possessions. Herzegovina could have shot it. Shot clock's winding down now. So they got to put something up. Chajic does. That's knocked out of bounds. It's going to be Humpolec's ball.
They trail by 4.
Shishka. They have potential. A little bit of big 2 make. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. It didn't. So it stays a 4-point game. Ljubljana looking like they're going to be moving on to the semifinals or semifinals. Whichever you prefer. Tomato, tomato. Chajic, the leading scorer for Ljubljana coming in today too. 12 points, got the shooter's roll. Carried the torch again for the squad today. Opening quarterfinal. And 6-point lead. And 5 seconds until it's official. officially a win for Ljubljana, the reigning World Tour champs, moving on to the semis with a 6-point win over Team Humpolec. So, show some love to Team Humpolec for making it to the quarterfinals, just running into a stronger Ljubljana team. Final 18-11. But you know how it goes down. It's winner go home. And the reigning champs came out focused like a telescope. They were locked in. Weren't really getting the 2 balls to go down outside of that one. So they did most of the damage on the inside as to prevent the wind from catching the ball. And you saw them start to pull away there around the 6-minute mark. It's the 7-footer Birdman getting the easy score. Humpolec showed a lot of fight. Got back in it. It was only a 1-possession game there with just about 3 minutes remaining. And then as we move closer to that 2-minute mark, we saw Ljubljana start to step it up defensively. And they certainly stepped it up offensively there in that last minute or so to pick up the 18-11 quarterfinal win over Humpolec. Our next quarterfinal will feature Liman versus Hamilton. We'll get to them in a minute. But in the meantime, check these dudes out. out to my man, Noah Lazarus of Q York, handling the MC duties along with Mike Siona. The weatherman, the multi-talented Mike Siona, sharing the MC duties out here. Can't go any further without showing them some love as we move into our second quarterfinal. Undefeated Team Liman of Serbia matched up against Canada's own Hamilton, 12 seed. So late entry. They showed up and they played well so far. Liman wins over Montreal and New York Harlem on the first day of play yesterday. There's their four-man squad. We'll get you closer acquainted in just a moment. Got to get the other squad introduced too. That would be Hamilton taking the court in the all blue. Hamilton coming in 1-1. They got a 12-10 win over Winnipeg and a overtime loss by a point to Saskatoon. So even though Hamilton's a 12 seed, they ain't nothing to be slept on. No Patrapedic here. Here's Liman's squad. Stefan Stojicic, you remember him? He won a gold medal at the Under-19 World Championships back in 2007. Mihailo Vasic, Marko Brankovic, and Stefan Kojic. Stojicic was also our player of the day. Kojic was our leading scorer on the day with 17 points. We'll get more into that a little bit later. Meantime, though, here's Hamilton's four-man squad. Man, the wind is really picking up. Vadim Halimov, Igor Labov. He had a nice dunk yesterday, I believe. Yeah, Victor Rasso and Sean Van Cornet. So again, Hamilton kind of stepped on the scene late, but find themselves in the quarterfinals. They qualified after finishing third at the Canadian Quest, and they end up replacing Team Manta, who had some travel issues and couldn't make it. So their second appearance on the World Tour. They finished 7th at the Mexico City Masters in 2016, losing to Saskatoon in the quarterfinals. So that's the extent of their World Tour experience. Meantime, this is the second World Tour appearance for Liman. They played at the Lausanne Masters in 2016, finished 4th. And looking to finish first this time around. They got something to kind of hang their hats on a little bit. Liman has beaten Ljubljana twice. Not here, of course, but in previous years. They beat them at the Olenbada Challenger and Pick Challenger. So recent history. All right, this was on and popping. Liman and Hamilton. This will determine who's going to be moving on to the semifinals to meet up with the reigning World Tour champs, Ljubljana. Yeah. Yeah. Pull up. To the right, to the right. Stojicic now trying to feed it down low to the big man. Vasic. Nothing happening on the possession. We're 30 seconds into this one. Winner go home. Liman hadn't lost the game yet. Undefeated coming out of full play yesterday. Shot clock violation. Good defense there. And now the steal. Liman's on the attack. Stojicic got a degree in electrical engineering. Took 4 years away from basketball. He's working in the field as we speak, and still playing some ball too. Multifaceted. And how about the score underneath? Hamilton draws first blood. Naughty by Nature bumping in the background. This is urban basketball at its best. Meantime, Halimov has been at his best as he has Hamilton's first couple of points. Halimov's first World Tour experience. He hasn't looked like a newcomer at all. We'll see if he can keep it up throughout this game. Vasic. Oh, missed the shot. He wildly tried to save the possession for his team and picked up a foul. So one foul apiece for each team. Again, we got a dunk final coming up. Justin Just Fly Darlington, one of the biggest names on the dunk circuit. We'll get to see the cartwheel of steel and challenge. Good opportunity for me to let you know that this is something, a new fold to 3x3 that you'll see throughout this summer on the World Tour. As teams will have an opportunity to use one challenge per game on a call that they may dispute, not a foul, but out of bounds, shot clock violation, things of that nature. And can take a look at the replay. Now, if a team holds true on their challenge, then they get to keep a challenge. So if you follow me, for example, there will be no basket. It'll be Hamilton basketball, so the challenge held true. So they'll maintain it for the rest of the game. So they'll be able to challenge again. All right, so now that that's clear, here we go. Nice running hook. Would have been nicer if it would have went through the hoop. But it doesn't. So here's Halimov. Called for the walk. Shuffled his feet too much. Hamilton leading 2-0. Liman yet to score. We're just over 2 minutes into this one. Just taking their time getting to the offense. They come in 2-0 out of Pool C. Beat New York Harlem. And Vasic finally gets his squad on the board. Nice inside move for the score, as Hamilton leads it by 2, the 12 seed. Pull up, missed. Nice recovery and score on the inside, as Liman showing some life now. Kojic getting it done. So Kojic again led off scores, 17 points from day one, and he just drops the 2 ball. Oh, beautiful finish. Mwah, kissed off the glass, and it's 4 apiece. And foul call. That's on Igor Lebov. Who doesn't like it? TB timeout. And things starting to heat up between these two, huh? Things starting to heat up between these two, eh? That was my Canadian play on it, eh? I'm working on it. Meantime, let's look back at some of the work done. A lot of work being done underneath from Halimov. He opened up the scoring for his squad, using a series of fakes and a nice little scoop there off the glass. Wow. And it's 4 apiece. 2 fouls on Hamilton, 1 on Liman. At the free throw stripe here's Brankovic. And Brankovic's free throw is no good. Quickly kicked out. Open look from the 2. And it's airball. Meantime, here's Stojacic, tied up. Tied up. Nice defensive play there by Rosso. And Rosso earns the possession for his team. Jump balls again, always rewarded to the defense. So now Rosso, let's see what he can do with it offensively. He spins. Can he win? Nope. Meantime, this dude's got more twos than twins as Kojic continues to let it fly. 6-4. Don't give him any space. He's going to drop you off. Stojacic can do it too. He misses the shot though. Tracked down by Hamilton. Rosso swings it over. Look from the top of the key. Oh, that's soft like terry cloth. Van Konet. That dude's got range like Wi-Fi. Soft touch, great release. You wouldn't know that he's 46. Great physical condition. And he's still got more game than Xbox. Well, maybe not more game than Xbox, but he's got game. Kojic again, back to back. He keeps on double dipping, but then the answer right back from Hollywood.
They're going tit for tat right here.
So, tit for tat, 8 up, 3-1, Stojacic, air ball.
8-8, 5 minutes, 18 seconds left in the
So we're approaching the midway mark, and this game has been every bit as good as we anticipated that it would be. Here's Stojacic, down to Vasic, fighting his way to the rim, and that's a grown man move right there. Oh, the spin. Nice move. Not so nice of a shot. So it's a 1-point game. Vasic teed up underneath. Great defense, LeBeau with the stuff. And then LeBeau recovers and scores underneath. 9 up. 4:30 left. Stojacic on the move like the lease is up. And he makes it home. So this is like a heavyweight bout. Both teams going shot for shot. Konet making his way to the baseline. Tried to pass. But out of bounds. Off of Liman. Yep, looks like it. Tommy Hamilton rock. Hollywood will have it up top. Konet setting up at the free throw line. Hollywood behind the back, but has his cookies took. Now Liman is on the attack. Feed down to Vasic. Does a great job establishing a position down there with his aggression. So on this Liman team, you got 2 of the top scorers in the tournament. Of course, you got Kojic, led with 17 points. He's got the rock right now. He's looking for more. 2-piece. Oh, just missed it. Oh, look at that hustle. Also, one of the top scorers, the top 5 scorer was Stefan Stojacic. Again, our player of the day from day one. He had 14 points. Hamilton led and scored by LeBeau with 8 points coming into today. Now, I was telling you about yesterday's leading scorer, Kojic, and I told you he's a deadly shooter. He's been showing it all game long with 2 after 2 after 2. The problem for him is everything he's done, Hamilton has had an answer. So Hollywood has stepped behind the arc. He's done most of his damage on the inside, but he showed some of that range too. And Liman only holding on to a 1-point advantage despite the barrage of 2s. Foul call. Process of the shot. It's going to go on Stojacic. That's going to send Ljubljana to the stripe. He'll shoot one. 4 fouls on Hamilton, 2 on Liman. And the free throw is stroked. Get low. Here's Kojic. Cookies took. Alimo, Konet. You can just tell he just wants one glimpse at the rim. Running, Jay. Shot clock violation. Didn't get up in time. 3:25 on the clock. So 10 up. Kojic, jab step. Ooh. Shot looked good from here, but he put a little bit too much on it.
Steal down for 2.
Tie ball game, 10-10, 3 minutes, 6 seconds left in the ball game. And this is our second quarterfinal game. So the winner of this game will advance to the semifinals.
3:06 officially on the clock. Again, the winner of this one will be moving on to the semifinals to meet Ljubljana. $20,000 USD on the line for the winner, along with the spot in the World Tour final. Halimo, good drive, able to pick up foul on the way. He'll be shooting a free throw. Under 3 minutes to go in this one. Liman, 8 seed, or 3 seed here at the Saskatoon Masters, ranked number 8 in the world, so one of the 3 top 10 squads ranked by the Federation in terms of the world rankings. Kojic, oh, a little bit of miscommunication there. Branokovic thought he was cut to the bucket, and that wasn't the case.
2 minutes, 30 seconds left in the game. Balls up. He's good.
Pull up 2. Money in the bank. The monster is starting to scare Liman. Or maybe not. Vasic, right back at you, player. 3-12, 13-12. Oh. So 2:05 on the game clock. Hamilton, the 12 seed, with a 1-point advantage. Can they pull off the shocker? We about to see. Kojic. Oh, defended well that time. Uh-oh. Oh, the monster. Step back. Sauce. Little FaceTime for you. As my man Halimo is the opposite of on. He's going off. 15-12.
So Team Hamilton, 15 points, Team 12 points.
So 15-12. Look back at the action. Look at the step back. Halimo puts on the brakes and then breaks them off something with the 2-piece. A well-earned squig of water. But he's going to have to get back to work here. There's still some business to take care of as his team's holding on to a 3-point lead over the higher seed, Liman, the undefeated team coming into this one. But still just a 2-possession game. Plenty of time left for Liman to respond. But if I'm Hamilton, I'm feeling pretty comfortable with that, with the ball in that man's hands. Although that wasn't the best shot. Wasn't the best shot selection either. Stojacic now. Step back. Swing across the court. Brankovic, no. And looked like Stojicic probably hit that out. Ball should go to Hamilton, or at least from my vantage point. Oh, maybe not. I don't have the best vantage point. All right, so Liman's going to have it. Vasic kicks it out. Stojicic, hand in his face. Too long on the shot. So under a minute to play now. Hamilton still with that 3-point lead. And Stojicic called for the blocking foul. That's foul number 4 on Liman. It's a chance we get to the penalty situation. Each team with 4 fouls. Probably more likely on Liman. They'll have to take a little bit more risk defensively. They're the ones trailing into this thing. Quick kick out. And the 2 is missed by Rosso. Long ball, short. So 30 seconds left in this one. Hamilton's going to be probably looking to use some clock here. The drive, no score, but nice hustle by Rosso to tip that out. Now Halimov has it. The monster lets it go. Misses Kojic after the up fake. And that's going to be it. How about that? Team Hamilton with the shocker. The 12th seed comes in here and takes business against the 3 seed. Take care of business against the 3 seed. And Hamilton will be advancing. On to the semis. They'll meet Ljubljana. So let's take a look back at the highlights. And the man that gets the highlight package started was largely responsible for his team getting the win. Set the tempo with a couple of scores underneath. The driving score, made some nice defensive plays. You know about the offensive firepower from Liman, and you wondered if Hamilton was going to be able to keep up with it and answer. And they did in a big way. Not just with driving to the basket, but you saw him step out long range. There's an example for you right there. Splashing it from distance. I still love this play. Look at the rotation on that. Little string music for you. Halimov and Hamilton moving on to the semis. Konet, a happy man as well. We got a packed house, capacity crowd here in the heart of Saskatoon. As day 2 rolls on, we got a couple of quarterfinals in the books. Now we're on to our 3rd quarterfinal. Saskatoon and New York Harlem. You know these guys. If you've been watching the World Tour the past couple of years, you've seen these two link up at the Mexico City Masters. New York Harlem, they got the bragging rights. They've been taking care of business against Saskatoon. To try to make it 3 in a row. Not the semis this time, but the quarterfinals. I think Disco Damo looks focused. That's going to be a fun matchup at guard between Disco Damo and Michael Linklater. Nolan Brudell, all smiles coming out. Looking like a tight end, star rugby player. That dude's been in the weight room. Steve Sir and Maple Leaf. In case you missed those names, we'll give them to you again. Don't worry. We're not going to leave you hanging. See what I mean? There you go. Here's Saskatoon. Once again, Michael Linklater, a.k.a. Maple Leaf. That's not Maple Leaf. Michael Leafers is Maple Leaf. We got to get a new nickname for Linklater, by the way. Nolan Brudell and Steve Sir. Meantime, New York Harlem, there's Edith Dervisevic, the ballroom brawler. Chris Hooper, Disco Damo Jones, and Super Dave, David Seegers. All right. So now we move to the bottom half of the quarterfinal bracket. And again, these are two teams that have become very familiar with each other over the past couple of seasons. I wouldn't say they hate each other, but I would say that they aren't friendly with each other either. It's 20 G's on the line. Why would you be? And a spot in the World Tour Final, which Michael Linklater and company have never won. They won the doorstep back in 2014, Tokyo. Couldn't pull through, lost in the final there. The World Tours that these two have hooked up at Mexico City Masters 2016 in the semis. Also, the Mexico City Masters 2017. That can't be right. That year is wrong. Just know the last two Mexico City Masters in the semis, it's been New York Harlem. So New York Harlem in the blue. The hometown heroes, Saskatoon, with their three former stars at the University of Saskatchewan. Linklater, Liefers, and Brudel won it in 2010. They're trying to win something else this time around. And Brudel's got his two-shooter locked and loaded. On point like a harpoon to give Saskatoon the early 2-0 lead. And Brudel looks focused. He's got 3 points in the first 20 seconds of this thing. Cisco Damo, Super Dave running, floater, miss. The ballroom brawler doesn't get the first tip, recovers and gets the score. So New York Harlem is on the board. Linklater behind the 2-point arc now. He's got a mismatch here, ballroom brawler, but he gives it up to another mismatch. Leafers strong on the hook. Damo launches up to 2 quickly. He misses. Super Dave tried to save it. Free out of bounds. Steve Sir misses. Linklater can't get the follow. Super Dave saves it to the wrong team, and Leapers does the same. Then Super Dave gets it back, and he gets an and one. Man, these two teams keep you on your toes. So a chance for the 2-point play. Seegers will step up to the strike. Super Dave, athletic, good defender, kind of a streaky scorer. Your 1-2 punch primarily for New York Harlem is going to be Disco Damo and the ballroom brawler. New addition, Hooper, got a strong start yesterday. Ended up finishing with 9 points, while the ballroom brawler and Disco Damo both had 10. So we'll see if ballroom brawler can even things up at 3 apiece with just over a minute past in our third quarterfinal of the day.
We have some giveaways for you guys. You guys gotta warm up your vocal cords and your arms and all that.
And he does. Steve Sir. No, sir. Brudel. Tip drill.
Keeps on doing it well.
Oh, Hooper threw it in spin cycle, but missed the crib. Linklater has it tipped away. Damo straight on 2, missed it. We'll see Disco Damo in the 2-point shootout final coming up later today as well. Damo left that floater a little flat. Linklater, look at the hustle. Jumps over the sideline signage. So we're playing 3x3 hoops in Treaty 6 territory, traditional lands of the First Nations and the Metis people. They say this, the Métis people. They say this land has been inhabited for over 8,000 years. So, just some fun facts for you. Just some fun facts. Write them down. You can impress your friends. One point lead for Saskatoon. New York Harlem finished third overall in the 2015 World Tour. They've had some success, but not the type of success that they had hoped for. End up taking second place at the Mexico City Masters in 2015 and 16. The same two Masters where they were able to get past Saskatoon. Brudel trying to make sure that doesn't happen again. He misses the two, tracks it down, but out of bounds. So it's going to be New York Harlem ball. Disco Damo rocking the dope headband. And Hooper misses it point blank. Linklater. Oh, slices through traffic, flips it up, misses. Now here's Lieber trying to guard Disco Damo. And Hooper with the mismatch with Linklater on the block. New York Harlem not capitalizing on any of the mismatches. Disco Damo had to step on Liepers, decided to throw it down low to Hooper, who had the mismatch on Linklater, and he throws it out of bounds. Or has it tipped. Oh, and then Disco Damo, he's a dancer, does the splits. I don't know if he planned on doing that in the middle of the play, but that's what happened. 4-3. Steve Sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 5-3. Damo try to answer. Long on the two. Got his own rebound. Flipped it up. Misses. So here's Brudel. Get off. Get off. He's going to clear for Saskatoon. Oh, Linklater. Oh, nice moves. Too long. Hooper's got it cleared. Not seeing a whole lot of ball movement. New York Harlem, as Brudel's able to draw the foul underneath on the ballroom brawler. Trying to make it 6-3 Saskatoon when we come back from a quick break in the action. 6:32 on the clock. Shout out to our 3x3 referees. Doing a great job so far out here in Saskatoon. Keeping the games clean, entertaining. Both teams huddling up. And there's Brudel, one of the sharpest shooters in 3x3. He's a brute down low. And this always seems to be in the right spot. Most of the time, the right spot for him is behind the two-point arc. That time was on the inside with the nice tip. Let's see if Brudel can connect at the free throw stripe here. And he does. 6-3. It goes on and on. Oh, Super Day. Leapers score on the inside. Hooper, that running hook was working yesterday. Not so much today. Then Super Day called for the foul.
All right, Saskatoon, let's make some noise! Linklater, drives, loses the handle. Look at it, it's a kick ball.
Kick ball out of bounds. 7-4, Saskatoon in front. 2014 World Tour finalists. Their first time playing in front of a Saskatchewan audience. 3x3 ranks. Steve, sir, no, sir. Linklater steps behind the 2-point line. That was he had the right idea. I'm not sure that Sir was paying attention on the cut. Otherwise, that might have been a beautiful play. A couple fouls apiece on each team. 5:40 on the game clock. Quarterfinal action. Brudel not going anywhere with the ballroom brawler, but the score goes down anyway for New York Harlem. Brudel just in front of the logo, and he's a little bit to the left, to the left. Hooper. Oh, look at the D. Look at the D by Leapers, but he called for the foul. And Leapers if he gets a mean streak in him, oh man, the competition could be in trouble. Leapers is he's a nice guy. Leapers is the type of dude that'll block your shot like 5 rows up and then shake your hand after he did it. Like, hey, I'm sorry about that, man. I didn't mean to block the shot that hard. He's that nice. Brudel, he's not so nice. His 2-point shot is nice though. Wet. 9-5. Is it just me?
On the shot clock, that was deep down last one.
Just me. Yeah, it's just me. Is this so good?
Score 9-5, 5 minutes, 4 seconds of the game. A disco
Damo, long 2 attempt, missed. So it stays a 4-point game. Saskatoon 9-5. And again, Saskatoon has not had a good history against New York Harlem, and it's looking more and more in their favor now. Yes, sir, from 2 range, 11-6. You won't find a team with more chemistry than Saskatoon. Again, Brudel, Leapers, and Linklater played together at the University of Saskatchewan and won the college title in Canada in 2009-2010 season. Sir wasn't there. He's trying to help him win something else this time. Sir replacing a great defender, one of the most intense 3x3 player I've ever seen, Willie Murdaugh, who retired after last season. So the ballroom brawler up to the line. Saskatoon with 14 fouls to win. Picking up. Here are the Paris of the Prairies. And Steve Sir. No, sir. With a 5-point lead for Saskatoon, as they got their eye on the semifinals. And they got the crowd behind them, that's for sure. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Have no fear. Holding it down here from Saskatoon. Our first Masters of the 2017 season. The first time Saskatoon has held it. And they hold it down. Sir sees it rattle out. He's like, oh, man. You can follow me on social media at 3x3 The Voice on Instagram, at 3x3 The Voice on Facebook. I'm checking my inbox throughout the day. If you want to hit me up, if you want to shout out a specific player, make a specific point about a specific team, then I'll give you a specific shout out. Maybe. 11-7.
there with a score.
Hard foul underneath. That'll send the ballroom brawler, or send Leapers rather to the strike after being fouled by the ballroom brawler. And it's 12-7. Leapers gets it to go down. Brudel, nope. Hooper. Now he gets it to go. And technical foul is called on Hooper. He's new to the 3x3 scene. And after a score, you got to let the rebounding team clear the ball. You cannot defend them in that restricted area. right underneath the basket. So it's going to cost his team, who's already trailing 12-8 with 3:40 to go. So Brudell, he's got the flamethrower going from distance. Steve Sir has politely went about his business so far here at the Saskatoon World Tour Masters. His biggest game came against Winnipeg yesterday, where he scored 7 points. And Sir misses a free throw, but his team's going to get possession after the technical. So another chance to add to the 4-point lead. Leafers, Sir, pull up Jay, short. Felt like it was tipped. Referees don't agree. So now Sir's got a D up on Hooper. Hooper thought about facing up, steady spins. Puts it up there with that left and misses it. Brunel says, I'm the strongest dude out of this group. Linklater, oh, that would have been acrobatic. He's no acrobat though. Super Dave, long on the 2. Sir, cross. Can't finish it off though.
Team Saskatoon with a 4-point lead over Team NY Harlem. 52 seconds left in the game. Both teams with 14 now. Disco Damo with the handle. Rolls up.
Disco Damo misses with Super Dave. Sky's in there for the rebound. Oh, Super Dave. Wet, wet, wet. He the wettest in the building. Y'all don't know nothing about Super Dave. Look that up. 12-9, Steve Sir misses, rebounds, and lays it up. Sir passes up to look at 2. And then the easy smash underneath by Leapers. 5-point lead for Saskatoon. Here's Hooper, spin, and the win. Maple Leaf misses, gets his own rebound, but misses the layup. So timeout on the floor as Saskatoon is taking control of this thing. 14-10, and there's Maple Leaf with the one-handed yammy. Leapers, by the way, will be competing against a couple of pro dunkers in our dunk semifinals later on. So maybe a little, well, no, that's probably not a taste of what we're going to see in the dunk contest. It'll be more creative, but he's getting used to touching the rim. See what I mean? Disco Damo. Oh, spin on Linklater. Great D. But a little bit too much contact at the end there. Called for the foul. Linklater plays with a lot of pride. He's from the Thunderchild First Nation. Very proud of his hairdo. You see, he's got it tied up in the back, but doesn't believe in cutting your hair. Founder of Boys with Braids. Stays 14-11. Linklater, Brudell. Oh, D'd up underneath. Good defense there by Hooper.
goes out of bounds to NY Harlem.
Now Hooper guarded by Brudell here. This is a good matchup right here. Although, foul called, offensive foul. Hooper extended that arm. Shout out to BC Green 20. What's up, BC Green? He says, I'm watching from Mexico. Waiting for the tour to come here. It's on the way. It's on the way. Appreciate you watching. Link later. Oh, nope, nothing happened. 3-point game. Saskatoon trying to get some revenge. Leafers called for the goaltend. Cannot touch it after it was off the glass and on its way down. So, hey, look, it's a one-possession game. New York Harlem's beat Saskatoon the previous 2 times they met on the World Tour in the elimination stage. No time for Saskatoon to let their guard down. Also, want to recognize our founding partner, Nike, who helped make 3x3 possible. Nike and Wilson. Got a challenge here. Again, each team with one challenge apiece. Out of bounds challenge here. Our referees are getting to look at it as we speak.
2 challenge, another call. If it is declined, they lose their right to challenge.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's help them. Let's make some noise down there.
We'll see this throughout the day, throughout the summer. Teams with an opportunity to challenge. If they are wrong on their challenge, then they lose it. If they're right, then they keep it.
Let's make some noise.
So you gotta be selective when you use it.
Sasko. When I say Sasko, you all say 2. Sasko. Sasko. Let's go.
So Linklater and company trying to figure out a way. Challenge is lost. So it's going to be Saskatoon basketball. New York Harlem won't have the ability to challenge anymore. Linklater gets a pick from Brudell. Then he drops him a dime. And Brudell puts it up and in off the glass. Gurabo, the quick answer though, 2-piece. And it's 15-14, I thought. But I may have been off on that score. Anyways, Saskatoon gets their 16th point. Damo misses. And the ballroom brawler answers. So one possession game, 16-14. Just about 10 seconds left. Big score there by Sir, who politely says, excuse me, while I get this score. Meantime, I think the referee's going to take a look at everything on the scoreboard, shot clock. So, okay, 7.6.
The officials just making sure everything is still the same. Checking things out. 9.8 seconds going back on the clock. Saskatoon leads by 3.
So it's there we go. So your announcer was correct. The score was incorrect. 17-15. There we go, 17-15 officially. So Disco Damo could tie here off the up fake. A good look. He missed it. Time's gonna run out on New York Harlem, and Saskatoon gets some revenge here in front of the home crowd. On into the semifinals. A chance to lock down a spot in the World Tour Finals, still very much alive. Of course, that bag of 20 G's still awaiting as well. We'll see if they can get to it. They get a standing ovation from 800 strong here in the heart of Saskatoon. And the team that beat them, 2016 and 2015 Mexico City Masters semifinals. They exact a measure of revenge. I have to change my voice when I say measure of revenge. Anyway, how about the highlights in this one? Yeah. Steve Sir, excuse me, shoots the jumper. Super Dave, buy you some. Brudell, shooting that one from dang near out of bounds. And then Sir, man, he can provide that for you. That's something this team hasn't always had, is that offensive firepower. Sir gives him that. Leafers gives him that strength on the inside, playing above the rim. And the star, Brudell, gives him everything. Disco Damo did what he could. But in the end, that man right there, Linklater, too much to hold, taking care of business in Treaty 6 territory and representing the right way. So another look at the brackets here. Ljubljana past Humpolec in our first quarterfinal. Hamilton past Liman in a shocker. And those two will meet in the semifinals. Now it's time to determine who's going to meet Saskatoon in the semifinals. Will it be Gurabo or Princeton? The very charismatic, confident squad from USA. It's the gritty Puerto Rican team. That's coming up. Determine that semifinal. So we're going to step aside for just a quick moment. You know, you guys can get a good look at the Best Borough Hotel in all of its glory, dominating the skyline here in Saskatoon. But we'll take a quick step away from the action. When we resume, we'll play our last quarterfinal and see who's going to be moving on to meet Saskatoon in the semis. All right, so hang tight. We're coming right back.
Surprise, surprise, Kings are back. We think 3-3, we sleep 3-3, we wake up 3-3, I swear.
Crossover, oh my goodness!
This is where we do it. We're bringing it home. Bringing it home.
The goosebump, you cannot put that out. I always feel that every time I play in the 3-on-3.
When you feel it, you get it all. We are back.
If they win this last year, we beat them. That's one off our list. We got the next team.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank founding sponsor, Nike. I want to thank our founding partner, Nike, of course, for all their work. Wilson, for providing the balls and the global sponsor of 3x3. FIBA 3x3 basketball. You go to FIBA3x3.com/ball to get your own Wilson 3x3 basketball. Also, Skelby Sports for providing the Saskatoon backstop here in the ring, and Sport Court for the 3x3 floor.
Guys, please be sure, to keep this in between too. So, any garbage, please throw it out, and also please help recycle. All right, put everything in the proper receptacles. And we know it's really hot out here, so be sure to stay hydrated.
Drink your water, that's right. Also want to remind you we have one more quarterfinal to come, and the winner of that game will play Team Saskatoon at 3:35 p.m. So once again, one more quarterfinal winner to face Team Saskatoon in that semifinal at 3:35 p.m.
Also, big shout out to Kyle Montgomery, the voice 3x3. Be sure to check out the YouTube channel. That's FIBA 3x3 on YouTube. And you can hear him doing all the commentary for all the highlights and all the games and the live stream. Kyle Montgomery, the voice 3x3. volunteers for making all of this possible and for putting it down for your city and also for 3x3 basketball.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our next game.
All right, so we are now at our final quarter-final game. We have Team Gurabo versus Team Princeton. Representing Team Gurabo, number 4, Jadir Fernandez. Number 5, Angel Mandia.
All right. So now we've reached our final quarterfinal. We just saw Saskatoon pick up a big win in front of the home crowd over New York Harlem. This will determine who they will meet in the semifinals. Team Gurabo, representing Puerto Rico. Got a chance to visit Puerto Rico a few years back to the old town, San Juan, visited the fort. Beautiful city, great food, great people. They're representing well. How much longer will their tournament last, though? Team Princeton coming out of USA, they're hoping that it ends right now and that their tournament continues. They don't lack any confidence. NY Brady's leading the group of shooters. Zaire Carrington, big man in the middle. They come in at 1-1 though. Gurabo comes in at 2-0, top team for Pool D. Here's what their squad looks like. Jadir Fernandez, a.k.a. TJ, Jorge Matos, Xavier Zambrana, and Angel Matias. He showed the scoring load mainly for his squad. Princeton looks like this. Damon Huffman, sharpshooter. NY Brady's former Princeton star. Another sharpshooter, Craig Moore. He can shoot that thing too. And Zaire Carrington.
And as for Team
Carrington, a former teammate,
number 9 at this
Portland Trailblazers, star guard C.J. McCullough. You know him, right? He's a baller. That's a feather in Carrington's cap. He's rubbed shoulders with NBA stars, held his own. Becoming a star in his own right of this Princeton team. Princeton suffered an 11-17 loss to Ljubljana to start pool play, but they responded well with a 21-12 win over Rio. NY Brady's their lead scorer with 14 points. That was good for number 3 on the scoring list after day 1. And there's TJ. He can do a little scoring too as well for Gurabo. Tied for the team lead with 10 points. The second on the team with 10 points. Matias for Team Gurabo's led the way with 14 points through day 1. Tied for third on the scoring charts. All right, so let's see how Gurabo does, or they continue to do, their first World Tour appearance. They won the Tour Nacional 3x3 Quest in Puerto Rico to get here. For Princeton, they won the USA Basketball National Trials. They got their eye on the 20 Gs and the eye on the automatic spot in the World Tour Final. It doesn't get bigger than that in the pro circuit. We got a foul. First 5 seconds of this thing on Team Princeton. Humpolec. That one over there already. There's Matias. Shot off the side of the backboard, out of bounds. Again, he was killing the competition yesterday. 14 points. He was unstoppable. Foul call on the floor. Carrington's throw down. Doesn't count. Just gives us a little taste of some of his hops. Carrington open like a double click is Mavrades, but he can't connect. Matias misses. Zambrana gets a finger on it. Then he gets the rock back underneath, loses it. Huffman clears it for Princeton. Mavrades to Carrington, drops that shoulder. Still couldn't get the score to go down. Zambrana, side of the backboard. That was ugly. Mavrades thinking twice about letting that 2 go with the wind picking up. It leaves it short. So still a scoreless game, but only a minute into it. And Huffman tries to draw an offensive foul. Matias gets it, and he draws a foul on the shot. Princeton's second foul of the game. Matias will step up to the strike. Matias making his debut, the World Tour. He has played against players that have played on the World Tour before. He says the hardest player to guard is Gilberto Clavel of Team Caguas. Free throw's good. So Gurabo draws first blood. The undefeated team coming in with big wins over Amamatsu and Humpolec. So these are two teams that no pushovers. Amamatsu made it all the way to the World Tour final last year. And Matias, he's good from long range. He make a perfect pin pal. Three nothing. Carrington took his time making a decision, and he made the right decision. He got to the cup, got the score. Princeton's on the board. 3-1. Zambrana. Too much on the hook shot, but recovered underneath. Oh, and missed by TJ. So first 2 minutes of this, both these teams still kind of trying to fill each other out. Mavrades straight to the rack. 3-2. Technical warning underneath.
Gurabo with the ball.
Matias takes the feed from TJ, lays it up and in. So this Gurabo team, a 10 seed. Oh, offensive foul is called. Mavrades. And Mavrades and Matos exchange glares as the intensity levels up. 2-point lead for Gurabo. Foul called down low. 3 fouls apiece. TJ's going to check out. He and Mavrades both on the bench. So Team Princeton looking to get some offense here from Moore. He chucks the deuces, and it's 4 up. Oh, nice composure at the rim, and the score, Matos channeling that aggression and intensity. But he got a warning issued underneath. Again.
And a reminder on the basket, Nada can have it inside.
Carrington kept it himself this time. Missed it. Stays 5-4. 7-11 on the clock. This is our final quarterfinal and our final day of play here in Saskatoon. In case you didn't know, it's the first time we've had a World Tour Masters held here. And this one tips off the summer 2017. First of 7 stops. before we get to the World Tour Final in Beijing. We'll figure out who will be the first team to lock down a spot at that World Tour Final in Beijing by the end of the day today. There's my Brady's. He never works out. Can you tell? Never. Check out his Instagram page if you want some additional entertainment. Look back at the highlights in this one. I told you, Matthias is the big baller for his squad, coming in with 14 points after day one. And he's found ways to get to the bucket and make it happen from outside here in the early goings in this one. Here's Matos. Has it taken away. Carrington out to Mavridis. Mavridis, over 1,000 points scored at Princeton. He's a part of an exclusive group that has done that. Got a chance to play in the NCAA tournament in 2011. Now he's seeing what the 3x3 game is all about. It's a different ball game, isn't it? Matthias, strong move, and foul is called on inside on Huffman. So still a 1-point lead for Gurabo. Matthias putting his country on his back. Knocks down the free throw. 6 points. My math is correct. He's got every score except for one. This is that one. And again, my math is off sometimes. Carrington, a nice soft touch in the paint. And the score, Zambrana. That was a crazy pass, but then Carrington wipes it away. Swiper, no swiping. Shot clock violation. 6-5. Just under 6 minutes to play. Winner goes on to meet Saskatoon in the semifinals.
Attention mounting here. We're under 6 minutes. It's a 1-point ball game, and a deep put Saskatoon in the semifinals goes to the winner.
Huffman. Short on the 2. Open look from distance. I'll show you how to do this, son. TJ knocks it down. 8-5. TJ, oh man, that was a tough shot. Good defense. Carrington, too strong on his layup. So Matos is gonna have it. Guarded by Moore, behind the back. Goes to the spin move, up fake, kicks it out. TJ, who's your mama? 2-piece, and it's a 5-point lead for Gurabo. Carrington answers right back. 2-possession game, past the halfway point. Huffman called for the foul on the floor. That's foul number 5 on Team Princeton. Meantime, 3 team fouls on Gurabo. As we step aside for another break in the action. Princeton needs a little wake-up call here. Down by 4. A lot of time left. A lot of runs to be made. And a lot of people in attendance. 800 to be exact. That's just in the seats. Thousands and thousands more have come by and viewed this 3x3 action. As you can see on the perimeter of our venue, there's only so many fit inside the venue, but if you look around the perimeter, and you can see hundreds more. Again, over the course of the past 48 hours, we had thousands of people come by our venue to watch the action. It's 3x3, baby. It only goes down the way we know how to put it down. That's with the music bumping. Fun atmosphere, great vibe in the air. And most importantly, some great basketball. Ma Brady's step back, air ball. Carrington rebounding the score. So 10-7. Princeton is cutting into that 5-point deficit. Moore could do it even more. Misses the two, tracks it down. No, good hustle. My Brady's to Carrington. It looks like Princeton starting to recognize maybe a little bit of a mismatch down low. As Carrington's had his way. T has picked up the foul. Carrington's going to shoot one. Only 4 fouls on Gurabo. 7 puts you in the penalty once again. 10 puts you in a double penalty. You don't want to be in either position. Carrington misses. It's his own rebound, but I believe a lane violation. Yep, lane violation. So Carrington will get another go at it, and he knocks it down. 10-8, 2-point game. Carrington's acting like that went off of Matias' foot. Not the case.
Please call it Brian Gubash. You are needed at the Canada basketball tent in the back. So the Canada basketball.
So I believe the referees are gonna get a look. Challenge. Field goal challenge. Okay, the field goal challenge is lost. Matias gets his own rebound. Oh, then has it knocked away. My Brady's nice little jab step. Swing over to Carrington. Smashing like 2 potatoes. And then the quick answer, TJ with the 2-piece. 12-9. Huffman missed. Gets his own rebound and then saves it to the backboard. TV timeout. 12-9. Gurabo in front. 5 fouls on Princeton, 4 on Gurabo. Doesn't look back at Carrington taking the feed. And then the big man is eating. 2-handed bang outs with authority. Carrington, really one of the more active bigs that you'll see. And I've said before, like he's a utility guy. Don't sleep on him. You need him to score, he can score. You need him to defend, he's always going to do that. Defending and rebounding, especially. Zambrana, he's a 2-point specialist. At least on that shot he was. 14-9. 3.5 to play. First to 21 wins it. Or the team with the most points after 10 minutes has expired. Now Brady's trying to make something happen on the inside. Gurabo calling on the foul. Mount Brady's going to shoot one. Zambrana picks up the foul. That's the dudes you don't want to meet up with in the back alley and make mad. You might leave that back alley looking differently than you came in it. My point is he's tough. Don't mess with him. Free throw miss. And out of bounds. But what a day it's been so far, right? We got some competitive games, some good basketball here in our quarterfinals, semifinals, only figure to be better. Saskatoon awaiting the winner of this one. Gurabo is a 10 seed coming in to the elimination rounds of 2-0. Princeton 1-1. Gurabo, big surprise. I wasn't expecting them to play as well as they did with wins over Amamatsu and Humpolec. Huffman, meantime, after strike, knocks down the first. Gurabo picked up their 7th foul, which put him in a penalty. So 2 free throws for Huffman. And the second free throw, miss. Foul called on Princeton after the miss. So it's 5 fouls on them. TJ looking for Matias on the after the pick. Matias lost his footing. And TJ keeps it himself, kicks it out. Matos, no. Oh, good rebound. Brady's tries to take it away. Matos to beat the shot clock. Misses, but fresh shot clock for his team is stolen away anyway. Huffman to Brady's. He thought twice about it. Carrington gobbles up the rebound, misses the board underneath. Huffman now shoots it into the wind, and he's got twins. Princeton within 2. 2:44 on the clock. Big shot by Huffman. Here's Matias. Double team trying to post up. And then Carrington. He's a one-man SWAT team. Do not try it. He will deny it. I told you, this dude hangs his hat on defense. Shot clock violation. Carrington had everything to do with it. First the block, then the good contest at the top of the key. Can't be mad at that. Moore wanted some help from the referees. You can debate all you want. Not going to help your cause. Call is the call. Brady's guarding Matias at the top. 1 possession game. There's Matos going to work on Moore. Kicks it out, Zambrana. Guarded well by Carrington. Forces up a crazy shot. And then Brady's loses it out of bounds.
All right, ruling is blue. They're going to challenge this.
I think it was ruled out of bounds on Gurabo. And they're saying they want to challenge it. Or at least I thought that's what they were going to do.
All right.
White ball.
But it's going to be white ball anyway, so nothing to argue about. At least for Gurabo. Matias. That looked like a UFC fight. That was a submission underneath. But Huffman ends up on the ground. He's been all over the court throughout the game. Matias just using that size on him. Trying to big boy him down low. Free throw is good. Extends Gurabo's lead to 3, 15-12. Moore. Oh, Carrington had that look in his eyes, didn't he? Brady's can't get the score. So Matias is going to clear it. Probably looking to start working some of that clock pretty soon. Matias Couple little hezzy moves. So $1 million moves and a $5 shot.
15-12 Gurabo.
So this is the 6th edition of the 3x3 World Tour. Getting kicked off here in the beautiful city of Saskatoon, the largest city in the Saskatchewan province. You can see that beautiful Bessborough Hotel. It's been a standing castle here in the city for over 8 decades. It's overlooking the action. Couldn't find a better spot to start the 2017 World Tour. 15-12 is where it stays. TJ and Carrington got a fingernail on that one. No ball is safe within 5 feet of the rim. He's always on hate mode. 15-12 with a $110 remaining in this one. Matos passed. Caught a little wind. Saw that thing kind of float off target too. Hey, but again, we play outdoors. No crying. The elements are a part of the game. As long as there's no rain. Then you can't play. Just a challenge you have to overcome. And speaking of defense, Matos denying like the parole board. Moore, no win to contend with there. And he's wet. 1 point game. 15-14, Matias. Oh, he's a bully down there. This is bully ball. Misses the first shot, stays up, and then he gets tied up, and Moore's gonna get the possession for Princeton. Matias is looking around like, yo, y'all can't help me out? My Grady's is down. Either that or he's doing some crunches or sit-ups. He's always working on his abs. Get some help up. Yep, pretty sure that was just some crunches. So Gurabo holding on to a 1 point lead for now. My Brady's had a chance to tie it there, missed it, point blank range. So now we approach the 25-second mark. Matias, so dangerous when the rock is in his hands. Backdoor, Matos, beautiful play for Team Gurabo as they take a 2-point advantage. Team Princeton needs a 2-piece. Moore can't hit it. Out of bounds with 7 seconds left. And it don't look good. It don't look good for the Ivy League squad, Team Princeton of Team USA. Gonna have to foul quickly. Huffman fouls TJ. Seventh foul on Princeton, so 2 free throws. And a couple of makes here by TJ will put this thing away.
First one rattles out. Still hope for Princeton. 2-point deficit.
First free throw is missed. Let's see if he can knock down the second, which would likely put it away, although there still is an opportunity for a 2-point shot and a foul. I've seen it happen before. Moore, pull up 2, long, and that's it. Princeton comes up short against Gurabo, and Matias lets out a roar. Big win for the 10 seed as they keep the dream alive here in Saskatoon. So 16-14, the final. Princeton's tournament comes to an end. So it'll be Gurabo moving on to meet Saskatoon. Take a look at some of the highlights in this one. Matias got the scoring going as you anticipated for Gurabo. I was anxious to see if this team was really the real deal after going 2-0 the first day of play. And they got everything you want. They got shooters on the outside, TJ and Matos. Matias bruising folks on the inside. Meantime, Carrington bruising the rim there on the two-handed throwdown. And even Zambrana can step out long range and make it happen. Huffman, nice stroke, goes glass there. Carrington showing off the defense. He had a couple of huge blocks down the stretch. So did Matos. And a big score there as Matos and Matias flex their muscle. Gurabo headed to the semis to meet up with Saskatoon. So now we get set up for our shootout final after we take a look at the bracket. You want to see that, don't you? Yeah. So in our first semifinal, the reigning World Tour champs Ljubljana matched up against the 12 seed. Yeah, you heard it right. The 12 seed, Hamilton, late edition. That's going to be fun to watch. And then, of course, Saskatoon and Gurabo. I think that'll be the marquee matchup in the semifinals as Michael Linklater and company match up against Matias and TJ. And see who'll be moving on to the final here in Saskatoon. $20,000 on the line and an automatic spot in the Beijing World Tour Final. Here's our shootout contest finalists. Stefan Stojacic of Liman, Roman Zakrala of Humpolec, Sean Van Codet of Team Hamilton, and Disco Damo Jones of New York Harlem. You got 3 racks right around the perimeter, the two-point arc. 1 on each wing, 1 top of the key. Each of those balls is worth 1 point. And then the final rack, that's the bonus balls. You got 3 of those. You see those right over the shoulder of Stojacic. Those are worth 2 apiece.
How much fun you guys having out there in Saskatoon? Let's yeah.
I want to thank you guys because I know y'all are just sitting out there in the sun, but you guys are true basketball fans, and I feel so much.
So, shout out to everybody who's been watching the live stream, who's been interacting with us, hitting us up at FIBA 3x3, using the hashtag 3x3WT. Stojacic, he's got 1 on the first rack. Oh, he's got 2 on the first rack. He's got 3 on the first rack. On to the second rack, top of the key. This is a lot of shooters' favorite spot. He's got 1 splashed. I mean, this dude outscored Steph Curry at one point in his career. Now he's trying to channel his inner Steph Curry. Oh, he's got a 5th make. And a 6th make. On to the bonus balls. This is where you can make up. He's missed the first couple and the last one. Bang, bang. So Stojacic is going to finish with a total of 8. So our next shooter, Roman Zakrala of Humpolec. Empty so far.
Oh, it's crazy. Now win.
Again, the players out here are contending with the wind. This prairie wind is picked up here day 2.
Still got a shot in the money bowl. Here we go. By side.
Come out.
Might maybe use the wind for a little help. blow one into the nets. There's one. And now to the bonus balls. That one looks good. Nope, short. From my vantage point, that one looks bad too. So only one make. Hey, sometimes it goes down like that. He shoots like our communications director, Julian watching from back home. Much love to you and the fam, Juju. But I just had to call it like I see it. Whenever I see some poor shooting, that reminds me of Julian. Konek. Empty on the first rack. This is usually his spot now. If I'm going to predict some makes, I would predict them at the top of the key. He's got two. And shoot a touch on the third. Oh, yeah, now he's starting to find that stroke a little bit. He's got 4 makes. Okay, now he's got 5. Okay. And he's got 6. All right, now it's money time. That one wasn't money. Neither was that one. We got to put some more into it. Oh! 6 is going to be for Sean Van Kunet.
Final shooter for the FIBA 3x3 World Tour 2017 shootout competition representing Team NY Harlem, Dominique Jones.
All right, so our final shooter for New York Harlem, Disco Damo. Knocks down the first, the second, short on the third, glasses the fourth. So he goes 4 for 5 on the first rack, just sped through the rack. Oh, man. Oh, he's got a wet ball. He's got 6 makes already.
All right.
On to the third rack. Oh. That's your 7th make.
Here we go.
You can tie for the lead here. And he's got 8 makes. Our final shooter of the day. He hits one of these 2 balls and he's the winner. Misses the first. Misses the second bonus ball. This is for the win. Oh! So a tie. A tie at the top. With Stefan Stojacic of Liman and Disco Damo Jones of New York Harlem. Now we're going to have to go to the time to see which player made 8 in the least amount of time. And it's been determined that it's going to go to Stefan Stojacic. He made his 8 in lesser time than Disco Damo.
Okay, and to present the award,
so he's going to get a nice new pair of headphones, Beats by Dre's.
Or the co-chair of the local organization.
I'm not sure what he's bumping in his iPod these days, but whatever it is, he can turn it up on super high volume. It's a new pair of Beats by Dre. So there's Stojacic. Photo opportunity. Probably would much rather still have an opportunity to win the $20,000. But Hamilton has something to say about that. But in any case, Stefan Stojacic, your 2-point shootout winner.
Give it up once again for Stefan Stojacic.
Shout out my man Noah Lazarus of Q York. Once again, MCing this thing. Him and Mike Siona doing the double duty. Listen, if you hadn't checked out Q York, checked out my man Noah Lazarus's music, look him up. So we're about, I'd say, close to 5 minutes from getting our semifinal action started. Got to make sure the court is in order and everything. So take the opportunity, get yourself something to drink, something to eat. Got a couple of minutes before we get back underway here. But you're on the clock. I'm timing you. Starts now.
Surprise, Kings are back.
We think 3-3, we sleep 3-3, we wake up 3-3, I swear.
Crossover, oh my goodness!
This is where we do it. We're bringing it home. Bringing it home.
The goosebump, you cannot put that out. I always feel that every time I play in the 3-on-3.
When you feel it, you get it all. We are back.
If they win this last year, we beat them. That's one off our list. We got the next team.
And the other half will go to support and raise awareness and funds for Cystic Fibrosis Canada. So not only will you win money, you will be helping those in need. We also want you guys to make sure you check out the Fan Village located just outside the main court area along 21st Street. There's a lot of fun activities, Booster Juice and Pizza Hut are handing things out as well. Be sure to check the Canada basketball tent and the vintage fire truck and fire department over there on 21st Street area.
The players are on the floor warming up. We've got a semifinal coming up soon. This is semifinal number 1. And then semifinal number 2 will feature Team Saskatoon. So get ready, folks. We're just moments away from turning the intensity up.
The global sponsor. You can get your own 3x3 basketball by visiting FIBA3x3.com/ball. Also thank you to Sport Court for the great basketball court and Skilledy Sports for the whole rim and backcourt setup. Also thank you to Booster Juice for being our supporting partner of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Saskatoon. Booster Juice is also the proud sponsor of the tournament MVP Award. Enjoy a Booster Juice smoothie at any one of their 9 Saskatoon locations. Also, I want to give a big shout out to Pizza Hut for all of their work in sponsoring
bringing us the Pizza Hut Slam Dunk Contest. We saw the qualifiers yesterday, and Michael Lapers of Team Saskatoon will be taking on a couple of pro dunkers in just a little while here at 4 o'clock, right after the Team Saskatoon semi-final. So stay in your seats for that, folks. It's going to be great. Pizza Hut also bringing us DJ Haywood, spinning some beats for us here. Let's hear it, folks, for DJ Haywood.
All right, so now we move on to the semi-finals. And for our first semi-final game, we have Team Ljubljana versus Team Hamilton.
All right, if you thought the action was hot so far, it's about to get even more hot in here. Shout out to the DJ Haywood bumping Nelly hot in here in the background. Hey, it's time for the semifinals, y'all. Yeah, Ljubljana, you know who they are. They won the World Tour final last year. They're the reigning champs. On into the semis after picking up an 18-11 win in the quarterfinals over a really tough Humpolec team. Ljubljana has not lost a single game here in Saskatoon yet. They're hoping to keep that streak going. There's their leader, Jasmin Hercegovac, the Birdman, Tomo Chajic, and Alex Kuntz. So Team Ljubljana with the white tops, blue bottoms. Team Hamilton, the 12 seed, I remind you. Not really on anybody's radar coming into this tournament. Now they're on your radar big time, right? Because they got a chance to move on to the final here after picking up a quarterfinal win over Liman, 15-12. So here's Ljubljana squad. Blas Reynard, the Birdman, Jasmin Hercegovac, always good like grandma's cookies, Alex Kuntz, and Tomo Chajic. So Ljubljana representing Slovenia. Here's Hamilton, Vladim Halimov, Igor Lebov, Victor Raso, and Sean Van Cornet. Ljubljana, again, they're the defending champs. They also won it back in 2013 as Team Brezovica. Beautiful camera work. Shout out to our crew. And good look at the stars to keep an eye on in this one. There's a couple really for both teams. You look at Victor Raso at 190 centimeters. Quick as a cat. Always seems to be there to make the plays, the timely plays when necessary. Hangs his hat on the defensive end. And there's no quitting him. Jasmin Hercegovac, man, he's been there, done that. This dude won MVP of the World Tour final just last year. Also MVP of the Prague Masters in 2016. If not the best shooter in 3x3, I really feel like he's the best shooter. He and Dejan Majsorovic of Novi Sad Al-Wada. He's right in the mix. If he's not one, he's 1A. We'll see if he's able to get that two-point shot going in the wind out here in Saskatoon. With a very well-rounded Ljubljana team. Of course, the Birdman provides a big advantage for them, literally and figuratively, a big advantage. 7'1". Not many players that match up to him size-wise. He gets a mean streak in him. Better look out. Hamilton's been playing with a mean streak. This is the team that replaced Manta. So they weren't even supposed to be participating, but they were able to qualify as a replacement team for Manta after finishing third at the Canadian Quest. So here they are in the semifinals against Ljubljana. FIBA 3x3, urban basketball at its best. Semifinals officially underway here in the heart of Saskatoon. Halimov, couple of moves on the Birdman. Can't capitalize though. Chajic, no hesitation on the 2-ball. That's knocked away from the Birdman. So, out of bounds. Hercegovac. Oh, nice pass down to Chajic, but Chajic misses the one-handed layup attempt, and then he commits a foul on the inside. Chayet is really going to be tested defensively here. Halimo, the motor on that dude never stops, ever. As aggressive as they come in terms of driving to the basket, playing with his back to the basket. He step out on you too. Meantime, the reverse, no good. Defended well by Alice Coops. So now the Birdman tries to kick it out. Hesselgovat steps just inside the two-point arc and knocks it down. Nice reverse attempt, but attempts don't count. Scores do. Lvov can't get it to go. So here's Kuntz. Had a little collision in the quarterfinal with Humpolec. Oh, foul called on Birdman. I believe Rasso was behind the, I think he was behind the line. Yep, so he's gonna get a couple of shots here. Chance for Hamilton to take an early lead. Only a minute into this one. Our first semifinal. Of course, our other semifinal will feature Saskatoon and Gurabo. So we got a 10 seed and a 12 seed in the semifinals. Throw the seeding out the window, all right? Doesn't matter. Comes down to heart, execution on the final day. Again, $20,000 USD on the line and an automatic spot in the World Tour Final. That'll be held in Beijing October 21st and 22nd. That's really what you play for. The money's a bonus. Birdman! So it stays 2-1 after the made free throws by Hamilton. Halimo. Birdman using that wingspan to his advantage. Alice Kunch able to draw the foul. So history at stake here as well. As we, again, we've never had a World Tour Masters in Saskatoon. We'll have 3 here between now and 2019. And also, in case you didn't know, as Birdman gets a score on the inside, 3x3 officially on the map for the Olympics. It'll be an Olympic discipline for the first time ever in 2020. That's the Tokyo Olympics. So that's a credit to all the work that all the executives were able to do behind closed doors. And meantime, in the public eye, it's been the players. They've shown the world why 3x3 should be an Olympic discipline. And really, some of the best players on the globe compete on the 3x3 level. And they'll be playing on the biggest stage in the sports world, 2020. The biggest stage going on right now is right here in Saskatoon, our first Masters of the 2017 summer. And Ljubljana currently holding on to a 1-point advantage. With the wind whipping here in the Paris of the Prairies, as they say. Turn around, Jamie, please. Hesselgovat connected. Rasso step back, got Kuntz off balance, but Van Net couldn't connect from distance. An empty possession. It stays 4-2, 7.5 on the clock. Still have the slam dunk, semifinal and final coming up later. Saskatoon's own Michael Leapers will compete. Good patience. Patience doesn't always pay off, though. Rasso missed it, and then Chayet makes him pay. He gets twins from the top of the key. And then Rasso, far, far away, he misses. And the miss on the inside by Lvov. Alice Kuntz called for the foul. Van Conet have a little discussion. Answer Govats trying to calm his teammate down. So how's this? Van Conet and Rosso meantime good at the strike. So after the technical foul call on Coots, so that means possession as well after the free throw. Rosso with the Birdman on him, decided to pass it up. Gives up his mismatch. Halimo fires up an ugly shot. Tomo Chajic, miss. Birdman has his pass tipped away. Be a fresh shot clock for Team Ljubljana. 3-point lead. Just over 3 minutes past in our first semifinal here in Saskatoon. And TV timeout.
And here we go, TV timeout, my friends.
So let's get a look at some of the damage that Birdman has done so far in this one. I told you that his size really makes him a challenge to deal with on both ends. He's hard to score on with that wingspan, and he's hard to defend with that wingspan. He gets the scoop that time, and that was a creative score. One of his arms was tied up, just flipped it up over his shoulder. He also has good court vision, finds Chajic for the two-piece. And that will explain why Team Ljubljana is holding on to the 6-3 lead. Birdman looking to keep it going. He needs to get a bird tattoo. I think that would be dope. Maybe when he watches the game broadcast back later, he'll take that suggestion. What kind of bird would he be? Condor? Eagle? Hawk? I don't know. Nice drive, but comes up short at the rim. LeBeau couldn't finish it off. The foul's called on LeBeau. Third team foul on Team Hamilton again, the 12 seed. This is a 12-1 matchup. So the 1 seed against the 12 seed. Meantime, the foul on the inside. Coates keeping it going. 7-3 now. And a chance to make it 8-3. Coates plays with so much passion. Halimo, a.k.a. the Monster. Herzegovats clears it out. Misses the two. Rosso clears it quickly. He lets the two go, misses. Kuntz tracks it down. Herzegovats thought about the two. Passed it up. Birdman says, you're not going to take it, I'm going to take it. I'm not going to make it, but at least I took it. Here's the Monster. Kicking it out. Two. Another air ball. Kuntz. Herzegovats. Oh, good pass on the inside to Birdman. Was fouled by Halimo. That's 4 team fouls on Hamilton. So here's Schreiner, the birthday boy yesterday. Doesn't give his team a gift on that possession. Van Conet, pull up, distance, no. The Monster. On the move, able to draw the foul.
14th foul now on Ljubljana. So both teams perhaps have a little bit of foul trouble here.
Free throw. Rattles out. Kuntz with the board. Now he's calling for it down low, but Herzegovina says, nah, let me do this. Let me do this. Chajic from the logo. It's a no-go. Oh, great awareness. Herzegovina to Chajic for the score. 9-4. Just past the midway mark, and this is where you see the better teams, the reigning champs, start to put it together.
15 foul on Ljubljana, who lead 9-4.
Five team fouls apiece. 7 puts you in the penalty once again. First to 21 wins it. Or the team with the most points after 10 minutes has expired. That's for all you 3x3 newbies. But if you're a veteran, like I know you are, then you don't need rule refreshers. A lot of new 3x3 fans after the Olympic announcement. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. You've been missing out on some good basketball for the past several years. But we're glad you're here now. The vets can tell you all about it. You can see for yourself as we move closer to the final here in Saskatoon. Again, our first semifinal. Ljubljana starting their title defense here in Saskatoon. And could lock down an automatic spot in the World Tour final in Beijing with a win here, along with $20,000 to split amongst each other. Herzegovina decides to pass up the shot. Birdman doesn't pass up the shot. Rattles out, stays 9-4. 4 minutes. Halimov swings it over. Missed by Lebov now. Nowhere to go. Rosso tracks it down. Past Chajic. Shot off the glass is missed. Pass was almost mishandled. Halimov has it taken away. That ball went off Birdman's back. Now here's Herzegovina. Oh, the cross. Oh, and the solves. Nice drive by Herzegovina. Yeah, not so good defense. Halimov not really challenged on the inside. 3:24 on the clock. Nice interior feed. The Birdman gets the score. 11-5, 6-point game. Halimov. No. 6 fouls on Ljubljana, 1 away from the penalty. Hamilton's got 5. Ljubljana, though, the most important stat. That's a 6-point lead with 3:11 to play as both teams step aside again for another breather. 800 capacity crowd here at our venue. Many more hundreds, thousands even, that have watched from the perimeter. You can see people all around the venue enjoying this weather, enjoying some 3x3 basketball for the first time here in Saskatchewan. .3x3 World Tour 2017 getting started with a bang. Chajic. Herzegovina. Spin move baseline. Draws the foul. He's going to shoot 1. Hamilton now has 16 fouls too. If you're not following us on social media, don't make me come find you. Follow us. Just make it easy. I don't want to come find you. Just follow us. At FIBA 3x3. At FIBA 3x3. We got a lot of cool stuff on there. Highlights, player and team features, information. Oh, a little FaceTime for you. He can taste the leather. Lebov. Shooting nothing like Julian Debo.
And that means it. So Hamilton foul will send Chajic to the line.
So a 5-point game. Ljubljana in front. Saw Hamilton just pick up their 7th foul, which means 2 free throws for reigning champs. 6-point advantage now.
To the 3x3 Saskatoon World Tour Masters Final.
And the second free throw is good. 7-point game. It's been all Ljubljana. That'll help Hamilton's cause a little bit as Liman put the two-piece in. Still a 5-point game. Not a favorable foul situation for Team Hamilton. Already in the penalty. Ljubljana, though, right on their heels, though, with 6. You can see some of the signage here. You can see the trees waving because of the wind. Shajic doesn't have to worry about the wind on the layup. Harlem with the drive and the score. That's his bread and butter. Herzegovina spinning, chunks the 2, misses it. Now the Birdman's got a guard on the perimeter here, and another block. Out here blocking like Tetris is Birdman. Then he gets the feed up. That's just easy. That's easy breezy. That's what you do against your 6-year-old nephew. When you're 7-1, you can do stuff like that. 3-time Liman gets the score. Herzegovina's open sesame. Misses it. Shajic fires up the crazy-looking layup. He wanted a foul. Not going to get it. Liman couldn't make it. And Harlem able to draw the foul. You kind of see the 12 seed Hamilton sucking for air. A little bit out of gas. Out of breath, maybe not out of gas. We'll see what they got left in the tank. Final minute 30 of this one. But both teams in the penalty, so a couple of free throws will follow after the break. We got fans from all over. All ages, colors, and creeds. Very diverse city. Saskatoon. One thing that they all have in common is they love some 3x3 basketball. I do too. Most of these people are awaiting our next semifinal, which will feature the hometown favorite Saskatoon and Gurabo of Puerto Rico. The first slot in the final will be determined now, though. For the next minute and 33 seconds, Harlem misses the first free throw. Second free throw is splash.
4-point ball game. 1 minute, 28 seconds left. Gets a step.
Harlem kicks it out. Le ball over. He tried to give it to Kuntz. That would have been a way to start the 2017 summer. And he didn't put it down, but you know what I mean. 4-point game. Le ball misses. And here's Harlem, guarded by Kuntz. Red Cornet tracks it down. You know what he's going to do. He's going to fire from 2 range. Missed it. Shajic able to pick up the foul. Harlem showing that fatigue now. He's going to check out. Shajic with 44 seconds left, the 4-point lead. Could add to it. Make it a 6-point game, potentially. Depends on how he does here from the strike. First free throw miss. Second free throw. Money. 3-possession game. 39 seconds left. Our first semifinal. Two-piece, no biscuit. Big shot by LeBeau. So that's 17-14 now. 3-point game. Hercegovac from the free throw strike, kicks it to Chajic. Misses the shot. So under 20 seconds to play and only a 3-point game. LeBeau trying to create some space, and he gets to the rack, lays it in under 10 seconds. So we're gonna need some defense here. And Chajic smartly just holds the rock, waits for the foul.
And with 4.1 left.
One free throw will likely put it away, but I don't want to dismiss the fact that Hamilton could rebound, shoot a 2, get fouled, make it a 3 or 4-point play.
It is a 2-point Ljubljana lead, 17-15.
2 made free throws would almost certainly put it away. We'll see what happens. 6 seconds on the clock. The reigning champs with a 17-15 lead. 9 fouls on Hamilton. 1 foul shy of double penalty, which would mean 2 free throws and possession for Ljubljana, but it's a little late in the game for that. 6 seconds left. Here's Tomo Chajic, lead scorer for his squad coming into the day. Makes the first free throw.
He's happy.
He holds his hands up like, yeah, finally made one. The first time. And the second free throw is good. So that's your ball game right there. That's it. 2 ball. That was a nice shot by Liman. But too little, too late. But the 12 seed Hamilton played well beyond their seeding. Look good.
So 0.4 seconds. The clock is stopped. And it will be Ljubljana.
0.4 officially on the clock. So Hamilton's going to try to foul quickly here, but it's only going to amount to 2 free throws and possession for Ljubljana. So not enough time to get anything done there. That's all she wrote. The reigning champs cruise on into the final. Tomo Chajic, Blaž Šrenar, Jasmin Hercegovac, and Alex Kuch. Representing Team Ljubljana of Slovenia. And they snagged the first spot in the final. A chance to win $20,000 and automatically qualify for the World Tour final in Beijing. Look back at the highlights in this one. Offensively and defensively. The Birdman getting it done. That was a crafty score there. Hercegovac picking his spots offensively, really throughout the tournament so far. Tomo Chajic, he's been doing the bulk of the scoring. He knocks down the 2 ball. A valiant effort. But in the end, not enough. As Ljubljana turned up the heat late. A couple of big shots by LeBeau towards the end of the game. A couple of 2s that made it interesting, but then Birdman got fed up. The block, then the score on the inside. The drive here made things a little bit more interesting, but it's Ljubljana on into the final as we get it over to Annie with Jasmin Hercegovac.
Ljubljana won the World Tour final. At this tournament, you're ranked #1, and now you're off to the final. Can you tell me about your team's expectations coming in?
Well, our expectations are always to win. However, sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. So far, so good here. We are in the finals, and we are happy about it. Good to be here.
You're headed to the finals, and you might face Team Saskatoon. How do you feel about facing them on home court?
I would like to see them in the finals because we are great friends. It's their home court, and I know it's going to be a great game with them.
Great. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
All right, so that was Yasmin Herzegovac, the unquestioned leader of Team Ljubljana. I call him always good like grandma's cookies. Good job, Annie. You heard what he said. He said, I want to see Saskatoon in the final. Oh, I wonder what Gurabo has to say about that. Team representing Puerto Rico. We'll have to wait a couple minutes before they get underway in our last semifinal. We know that Ljubljana is going to be waiting on them. So, little dance break. Don't be shy. You can dance at home. We'll step aside for a moment and return as we get closer to our last semifinal.
Soul. All right.
All right, so we move on to our next semi-final game. And we have Team Gurabo versus Team Saskatoon.
All right, as promised, we're moving on to our final semi-final before the final here in Saskatoon. As the home squad, the hometown favorites, will meet up with, I'd say, a Cinderella story, a dark horse, Gurabo of Puerto Rico, led by that man right there, Matias. It'll be interesting to see what Saskatoon is is able to do with him, although Nolan Brunell's size can make things difficult. Be keeping an eye on that. There's Matos, TJ, Zambrana. And here come the local stars as the fans stand on their feet. There's the leader, Michael Linklater. He said, make sure you let everybody know this is Treaty 6 territory. Always aware and cognizant of the history of his people in this city. He's a fan favorite. So is Nolan Brunell, Michael Liefers, and Steve Sir. Those three have been starring here in Saskatoon for years. They won the Canada College title 2009, 2010. Linklater, Liefers, and Brunell, joined by Steve Sir, who they lured over from Edmonton. Sharpshooter he is. Meantime, Gurabo looks like this. Jader Fernandez, a.k.a. TJ. Jorge Matos, Xavier Zambrana, and Angel Matias. Shout out to our grounds crew, all the people that have put in a lot of work and making sure the venue and the facility is operating efficiently. Speaking of operating efficiently, Michael Linklater does that for Team Saskatoon. He is the commander-in-chief, the leader, the star, and very well respected. Actually helped organize the event, getting a World Tour Masters here to Saskatoon. And that man has been doing all the damage, or most of the damage for Team Gurabo. Love the intensity that he plays with. Angel Matias plays bigger than I think his size is, for sure. Look at him and you say, okay, he's probably a guard, maybe a slasher. Nah. He's a brute, will beat you up on the block. Can also score from the outside. He's a multi-talented, multifaceted, and also sports a very impressive beard, I must say. I'm a little bit jealous. I've never been able to grow a beard like that. So whenever I see a beard that formidable, I have to acknowledge it. I don't need to see a close-up. Now I'm getting more jealous. Now I'm mad. Look how full that beard is. That's a man's beard. Oh, man. I can't even look at the screen now. It's going to take me another 20 years to grow a beard like that. All right. Let's see we know who the best beard grower is. Let's see who the best basketball team is. Zambrana gets the scoring going quickly with the spin move to the cup. Linklater trying to answer. Shooter's touch. Knocked it down. Maple Leaf with the rebound. Linklater, seen him be a lot more aggressive at the start of this game. Only 30 seconds into it, he's already fired up a couple of 1-2 ball. Long J helps Maple Leaf up. The three former stars at the University of Saskatchewan. Thousands of spectators checking out the action over 2 days of play here in Saskatoon. And there's Matias, I told you. He gets to business down there in the paint. That wasn't clear. Steve Sir didn't get behind that two-point arc, which is what you have to do to officially clear it before resuming play. Again, that's where your 3x3 newbies. The vets know that. Hey, if you're watching the live stream right now, text a friend. Matias defended well that time. Hey, but text a friend right now and tell them to watch the live stream too, as Linklater streams to the bucket. Oh, Zambrana. The foul. He's checking the back of his head for blood. I think he was also a top student in theater class. Quick catch, quick shot. Two-piece, no biscuit. Saskatoon up 4-2. Nolan Brunell can be streaky at times. Just gonna be honest. But he's a great shooter, and he's a better shooter more times than he's a poor shooter. You get what I mean? Matias working on Steve's serve. He says, well, he didn't give him anything to say that time. He missed the career. Linklater. Oh, nice move. About pass off of Brudel's hands. Matias tracks it down. He's got the one-on-one matchup with Sir. Goes to another gear, and Brudel blocking like Legos. TJ, nice hezzy, reverse, left it short, but Steve Sir couldn't get a hand on it. Matias hesitates, puts up the layup, misses. Looks like that's going to be off of Brudel. It should be Gurabo ball, top of the key. 2 minutes into this, it's a 4-2 game. Pretty good action so far. By now, you've already messaged your friends and told them, hey, what are you doing? You need to be watching this live stream on YouTube or Facebook right now. We're getting closer to the final in Saskatoon. So the reigning World Tour champs, Ljubljana, awaiting the winner. You heard Yasmin Hercegovac, the star of Team Ljubljana, said, I wouldn't mind playing Saskatoon. We're good friends. It'd be good to compete against those guys. We'll see how it ends up, though. Matos called for the foul. He says, how? Linklater put the pressure on him. Yeah. Michael Linklater's from the Thunderchild First Nation. Founder of Boys with Braids, believes that hair is an extension of our spirit. He doesn't cut his hair. Star for the Huskies when they won the Canadian Championship in 2010. Linklater couldn't connect on the free throw.
Once again, I remind you guys to get your Hoops for Hope 50/50 raffle tickets.
So our first break into action. With 7:39 on the clock. Brudel and Linklater, Sir, Leafers, discussing the strategy going forward. We knew that Linklater was going to be a little bit more aggressive here as the stakes get higher. His game elevates as well. Got the shooters bounce there. Shout out to Wilson, our global sponsor, by the way. They provide the 3x3 balls. And then Linklater getting to the cup. If you want to learn more about our specially made 3x3 outdoor basketballs, you can go to FIBA3x3.com/ball. Challenge on the previous play. The challenge was lost. So Saskatoon will have it at the top of the key. Leapers. Oh. Couldn't save it. Out of bounds to Gurabo. Gurabo, for me, it came out of nowhere. 2-0 yesterday, beat Amamatsu. And they beat Amamatsu. That was like a wake-up call. They followed that up with a 1-point win over Humpolec. And then they started off the second day here with a win over Princeton in the quarterfinals. As Gurabo gets the score, courtesy of Matos. Their first World Tour appearance for Gurabo, looking pretty good. Only a 1-point deficit here in the first 3 minutes here. Check that. It's an even basketball game. Zambrana gets the score. It's 4 up. Serve. 2. Rattles out. Matias. This is the battle I was waiting for. The teardrop. It's got Brudel feeling emotional. Now Brunel taking it right at Zambrana. Shot missed. Steve Sir, Johnny on the spot. No, sir. So a 1-point lead for Gurabo. TV timeout with 6:32 on the clock. Another opportunity for both teams to regroup. This was the one you had circled in the semifinals. You said, man, these are two teams with a no-quit attitude. They don't stray away from the physicality, as you can see. They got talent 1 through 4. One of those games comes down to execution and really who wants it more. So again, along with the final, we'll also have the slam dunk semifinals and final coming up on the final day of play here in Saskatoon. Matias ends up with it. What a dime. Zambrana is able to pick up the foul. He's going to shoot one free throw. Steve Sir substitutes out. Nope, he stays in. Zambrana at the stripe. He's making his second appearance at the World Tour. He played at the Mexico City Masters 2015 with Team San Juan. So the quick feed down to Matias. This is where he lives. Straight to work. Linklater. Steve Sir. Bill. Pull down the board. Gurabo will have it again. They don't have their biggest offensive threat, though. Matias needs a breather. Let's see where they get that offense from now. Zambrana. Pass over to Matos. He steps back in the corner, misses the 2-ball. Linklater's going to get an open look here. Takes his time. Oh, but he's fouled. Zambrana tried to get out, contest the shot. Time to get a hand. Referee's going to be all over it, so Linklater's going to shoot two. Yep. No question. Linklater's first free throw missed. Second free throw coming up. Proud member of the Nyan First Nation community. Stays 6'4". Gurabo picking up their 4th foul. Linklater. Oh, nice drive. Good control to finish at the rim. Makes it a 1-point game. Leapers got a hand on it. But it goes to TJ, who lays it in. So it's in the 1-possession game. 2-point deficit. Linklater gets his cookies took. And then missed the foul. Foul number 3 on Saskatoon.
It's 7-5 for Team Gurabo. Let's hear it, Saskatoon.
Oh, Matos brought the crossover out, and he gave Brunel that work. Linklater, Brunel, nice move. 2-ball corner pocket, missed. Linklater with the board. Brunel open like a double flick, and he connects. 8 up. Steve Sir called for the foul. See if that was the turn, if that was in the process of the shot. On the ground. Referee Glenn, all the way out of New York City. Really in the South, Georgia. Yeah, it was called before the shot. Zambrana, that was a nice move. Kick out. Matos. Oh, he has it wiped away by Prudell. He's tired of playing games out here. Steve serve. Misses. Matias. Two just rolls out. Maple Leaf. Steve serve. Still long on his 3-point attempts. So it stays 8 up to become a 2-point shootout. Except for nobody shooting it in. Sir. He says, I'm a 2-point shooter. Don't believe me, just watch. 2-point advantage for Saskatoon. Oh, Matias almost got an and one there, but was able to draw the foul. Again, plays a lot bigger than his size. That just speaks to that man's heart, drive, and will. 5 team fouls in Saskatoon, 4 on Gurabo. 10-8 lead for Saskatoon. Look at the Brudell. Nice pivot move for the score. You know he can do that. Links up from 2 range. Bang, bang. And then the defense. So he's a triple threat. Inside out score. Great defender. And he's got his imprint all over this game so far. 10-8, Saskatoon spot in the final, and Ljubljana awaiting. Matias misses the free throw. Zambrana tracks it down, though, takes it right at Maple Leaf. And he can't climb the tree. Linklater using that body. Up top! Oh! But Leapers couldn't get a grip on it. Was able to get the rebound, though. Over to Brudell. Linklater, rebound, oh, stripped away. Heads up play out to Brudell. He got a good look. Shot didn't look good. Matias fighting with Brudell down low. Linklater getting on the ground for it. But TJ ends up with it. It's waved off. And shot clock violation. So the hustle earned Saskatoon the possession. Another look. They tied this thing up for probably about 7 seconds. That was enough to force the shot clock violation and wipe off the 2-point make by Zambrana. There's DJ Haywood getting some camera time. What's up, DJ Haywood? We've been holding it down. The 1s and 2s, wheels of steel out here in Saskatoon. He's got the crowd into it. Bumping the oldies and the newies. Leapers nowhere to go. Steve Sir, excuse me, while I knock down this J in your face. Everything Sir does is polite. He politely puts his team up 11-8. Oh, Zambrana gets his cookies cooked. Heads up, play by Linklater. Steve Sir. Oh, he leaves that one short. Brudell late on the shot defense. But Zambrana, look, Ma, one hand. Rebound with the one hand and the score with the one hand. Sir now. Down to Brudell. Turn around. Jay, no. TJ. Out to Zambrana from the wing. Oh, Brudell called for the foul. He's like, what's up with that, A? I don't think I touched him. You sure you saw a foul on that, A? Zambrana's going to shoot 2 after the timeout. 2:21 on the clock. Our last semifinal. Ljubljana awaiting the winner. Another look at the foul. And, yep. Looked like Brudell Just got that left elbow. Winds have died down some. The Canadian flag still blowing a little bit. So the Canadian flags get a little bit of a rest here recently. It was getting a workout about an hour ago. So here's Zambrana at the stripe. This is the free throw. It's like that. So I think the wind got me. Second was long. Can't blame that on the wind. Can't blame it on the rain either. Remember that song? Blame it on the rain. I don't know. That might be too old for some of you. 11-9 still. Approaching 2 minutes. Linklater, couple of moves. Leapers. Shout out to Vinny Bacon. Vinny, B-A-C-C-I-N on Instagram, watching the action. Big fan of 3x3. Sir! Excuse me. 2-piece. 13-9. Matos after the miss. Alf_the doc. He's rooting for Saskatoon. He wants to see him match up against Ljubljana. It'd be a great game. That's what he says. Well, they got a 4-point lead with 1:44 left. And possession. Linklater on the pass to Brudell. Oh, on the floor. On the floor. Doesn't count. But what you missed, or may have missed, how about the pass? How about the pass on the cut to fit that in there? So if Brudell doesn't get it on the cut, you see him immediately post up. He didn't need to that time, as Linklater gets twins. 15-9.
That's going to put Gurabo into bonus.
So Team Saskatoon with 17 fouls. So they are a penalty. 2 free throws for Angel Mondia. For Team Gurabo.
Matias. Long on the first shot. He's got 2. Saskatoon's got 17 fouls. You know the drill. Did I tell you some old school was playing? DVD. The East Coast standard. Both free throws missed. Boys to men. I'll see you, DJ Haywood. Brudell to the cup. 16-9. And a technical foul is called on Gurabo. I believe so. Steve serve. He's going to shoot the free throw for Saskatoon. Another look at the pass and the score. That was like Brady to Gronk. So this one seems to be well in hand. A lot could happen in the final minute though. Linklater. Oh, string music. Sounds like this. 18-9. Linklater linking up from distance and looking like he's going to put his team in the final against his good friend Yasmin Herzegovats and Team Ljubljana. 8 foul on Saskatoon, a couple of free throws for Matos. It's too long. We'd like to see the 3x3 logo. The goal is not to hit it. Makes the second. 8-point game and a steal. Matthias, 2-ball, rattles out. Linklater gets the board. In and out. Little contact. Hangs, misses. Leaper skies for the board. Over to Stern. Catch and shoots. Wet ball. 20-10 game point for Saskatoon. So the shooters have come alive for Saskatoon. Steve Sir, excuse me while I win the game. Saskatoon into the final in front of the home crowd, getting past a tough Gurabo team. Really a blowout fashion, to be honest. 21-10. And what a performance for Team Saskatoon. Hosting the tournament for the first time, hosting this world tour in Saskatchewan for the first time. And you cannot ask for more than what they did in this one. Linklater started the game off aggressively, got the shooter's touch. You know, he likes to drive more than Uber. And then how about Brudel? You knew he was going to have a tough matched up against Matthias. And to have the energy to make some of the defensive plays he was able to make and score on offense. You know, hats off to him. Linklater showing that will and that drive. Matos with the score, but Brudel is a brute with finesse. There's the brute side with the block. Linklater, big twos towards the end here, and here's your dagger as Linklater and company get the win 21-10. Let's get it over to Annie, who's standing by courtside with Mr. Linklater himself. Annie? So we're actually standing by for that interview with Annie and Michael Linklater. Having a couple of technical issues. We'll try to get you over to that interview here in a moment once I'm given the green light. But again, it's set up, and it couldn't be more picture perfect, especially for the hometown fans here as they saw their squad get the win. Speaking of the win, let's hear what Mike Linklater has to say as he's courtside with Annie. Annie, take it away.
Right here.
Check. Hello. Check. You played on the world tour for 5 years now. How does it feel to play a final of a world tour Masters in your hometown?
It feels great, you know, to get out that win. You know, the crowd behind us really pushes us an extra mile. So we're very happy that, you know, we're here and that we're fortunate enough to be playing in the finals. So we have one more game. The plan is to win it here. So we just got to get with it right now.
Great. Thank you. Good luck.
Thanks.
All right, Michael Linklater, you heard him say it. It's time to get with it. Yeah, in the final, but not only that, it's almost time to get with it in our slam dunk semifinal. Oh, yeah, you've been waiting for this. You know you've been waiting for this. This is one of the most anticipated events, and as we take a look back at the brackets and how things kind of transpired throughout the day. We'll get back to the dunk contest in a moment. How about the run Ljubljana has been on, just breezing past Humpolec, And a close game against Hamilton in the semifinal to get to the final. And meantime, Saskatoon with a close win against a familiar foe, NY Harlem, in the quarterfinal to get started. They followed it up with a blowout over Team Gurabo of Puerto Rico, 21-10 in the semis to land themselves in the final in their hometown. The first time a World Tour event has been held in Saskatoon. They wouldn't have it any better. So meantime, it's time to get to our dunk contest. All right, so here's our dunkers right here. All right. Representing Saskatoon, Michael Liefers. You saw him win the qualifier yesterday. He's going up against two pro dunkers. You know, Justin Darlington, Just Fly, representing Canada. And how about Sherman Sue? My first time up close in person looking at Sherman Sue. I'm anxious to see what he's got. But right now, these guys are just getting warmed up, getting the bunnies activated. And I'm anxious to see. Here's Sue. These are just warm-up dunks. Nothing to get too excited about in the warm-up. But once the real thing starts, here in a few moments, then it's really going to go down. So, we'll see the semis first. That, of course, will be followed by the final. Got 75 seconds to dunk. 2 dunk attempts per round. One dunk attempt per round. You get what I mean. The 2 with the highest scores will be moving on to the dunk final. All right, so while these guys get warmed up, step away from the mic for a quick second and rejoin you once we officially start this thing off. So hang tight.
Before we start, we're going to explain the rules of the game, all right? So we have, of course, our number who qualified yesterday from two pro numbers. Now we have our semifinal round, which consists of
3. There will be 3 people in the semifinal round, of course. That is going to be 3 attempts and 2 dunks.
2 dunks.
Highest aggregate score is going to win. You have 75 seconds for 3 attempts. Now, of course, an attempt is an attempt at a dunk where the ball or the player touches the rim or any part of the backboard attempt.
And the top 2 dunkers will advance to the finals where they will compete again, where except for there, they will have 3 dunks and 3 attempts per dunk. Same thing, 75 seconds for the first 2 dunks, but for the last dunk in the final round, there will be no time limit. So they can do whatever they want and spend as much time as they want on a dunk.
That's right. Now, I've just been told that Michael Liefers is getting some stitches at the moment, so we're just going to hold tight for a couple of minutes before we get things started. In the meantime, though, let's meet the official judges.
Yes.
Our panel of 3. On my left, Pierre Duarte. Pierre, Duarte.
Hey!
In the middle, Lisa Tomitis. And on my right, Willie Murdoch.
Willie Murdoch, of course. Hey, Saskatoon.
Now we're ranking out of 10. I'm going to ask you, Willie, what do you look for? What's the key to a dunk? Height and power. Lisa?
Oh, what he said.
So height and power. Competitors are listening here, aren't they, Pierre? So 2, height and power, and 1 part creativity.
Creativity. Okay. So the judges would be putting up scores between 5 to 10, and like we said, the highest aggregate scores in this semifinal round. The top 2 will advance. And in the finals, there will be 1 winner. And I know a lot of you guys out there in the audience have your numbers too. So we want you guys to put them up in the sky. And if you see something you like, we want to hear you guys make some noise, all right? Hold on, let's test that out.
Yeah.
Are you guys with us, Saskatoon? Let me hear you make some noise! That's what I'm talking about.
Pretty solid.
This is the Pizza Hut Slam Dunk Competition Finals.
All right, yeah. Let's practice cheering. You can practice holding up to 10. Maybe you think it's worthy of a 10. I don't know. All right, we're ready to rock.
All right, so Michael Liefers, after getting some stitches, has joined the dunk trio, about to go down in the semifinal again. There'll be 2 rounds here in the semifinals. 3 dunk attempts per dunker. 75 seconds to dunk. Top 2 highest scorers combined on both dunks moves on to the final. In the final, we get 3 rounds of dunking. And on the final round, there will be no 75-second time limit. All right, so top 2 scorers, once again, move on to the finals. And I think Maple Leaf is going to be the first up.
Our first dunker, Michael.
There's some added incentive to this now, too. The dunk contest winner gets $2,000 USD. Dunk contest second and third will get $500. So here's Justin Just Fly Darlington. He's representing Canada. He's a world-class dunker, really known all over the globe as one of the best dunkers over the past several years. He's got crazy creativity, ridiculous bounce. And Sherman Sue, he's kind of new on the radar, but he's pretty filthy. He's pretty filthy. I'm looking forward to seeing what he's got. Sherman Sue. All right, so Liefers is going to get it started. Our first dunk. Oh! All right. The windmill reverse on the baseline. All right, so 23 on the first dunk for Liefers.
Next up, we got Justin Darlington.
Another look at Maple Leaf. That was a full windmill. Listen, that was pretty decent. I like that, Liefers. That was better than decent. All right, so Justin Just Fly Darlington is up next. He's getting a little help here. Oh, lost his footing a little bit. That's just a part of the drama. He said, hold it up, hold it up. Oh! Oh, there we go. Y'all don't know that that ball that just hit Justin Just Fly's Darlington's back was thrown by me, because that dunk came straight to me. Justin Just Fly! He elbowed it in and waved at the crowd. Just Fly. Couple of nines. Another look. The windmill elbow smash. And then he greets the Saskatchewan crowd. Hey everybody. I just dunked it in with my elbow. 26. All right, so here's Sherman Sue. So Sue is going over the top of one of the dancers.
There we go.
And I think he's going to try to reverse this in, like pull off a Gil Gannon or something. Oh. So he's only got 12 seconds here. And I don't know if he understands that he's running out of time. He's only got 5 seconds.
3, 2, 1.
And time expires on Sherman Sue. And he never took off. He never left the runway. His plane landed before it took off. So 0. So Sue puts himself in a bind with that 0. Michael Liefers, he's still playing for a win here at the tournament. His team in the final against Ljubljana. He says, what should I do? I wasn't expecting. And he said, calling Mike Siona out. Oh. Liefers. There's about 40 seconds left. He's trying to go windmill again. Oh, instead he goes reverse. And it runs off court. He said, I got a game to get ready for. So he gets a 21. Off the reverse. Justin Just Fly in the lead, 26 on his first dunk attempt. So Justin Just Fly is going to try to baseline groove this time. Just Fly, baby! Slam! Da-da-da, da-da-da! Let the boys be boys! Just Fly! That was sick! He gets a smooth 30 on it, and look at the extension. So he takes the ball, puts it all the way between his legs, and throws it down with authority. Now he's going to help out. Now he's going to help his buddy out here. Now he's going to help Sue. So Sherman Sue, after a 0 on his first dunk, he got to make a. Oh! All right. That would more than make up for the 0 he got on his first dunk attempt. All right, so Sue's going to give another go at it here. Ooh, what's the layup? That was a pretty creative layup. I don't think that's going to count as an attempt, though. Yes, actually, well, it does count as an attempt. I guess because it went through the rim. So I just got word that Michael Liefers won't be participating in the final. No matter what the score is on this dunk, because he's somewhat injured. He's going to be able to compete in the final. But you heard about the stitches that he received that kind of delayed the start of this dunk competition. So I'm guessing that's probably got a lot to do with it. So Liepers has pulled out. He was pretty much in this thing for fun against a couple of pros. So let's see if Sue can put a dunk down. We just want a dunk to go down. Let's go, Sue. No. So, a couple of zeros for Sue. But guess what? It doesn't matter because he's going through. He's going through anyway. It'll be him and Just Fly Darlington in the final again. Michael Liepers would have joined Just Fly Darlington in the dunk final, but he's had to pull out of the dunk competition due to injury. He's still going to be good to go for the final, as Saskatoon will meet up with Ljubljana, but he's just not going to risk any further injury after getting some stitches heading into the dunk competition. So it's going to be the same two guys we just saw. It's going to be Sherman Sue and Just Fly Darlington. They'll get 3 rounds of dunks, and the highest score in the final wins the $2,000. Fair enough? All right, fair enough. Sue's going to be the first dunker. Let's see if this dunker can dunk it. Oh, the windmill. He's got the height. You might want to consider just, I guess, lessening the difficulty of the dunk a little bit, just to put one down. I think he needs it for a confidence boost, and I think the crowd wants to see a dunk from Sherman Sue. I do. Come on, Sherman Sue. Let's see a dunk. Oh! There it is! Sue puts one down with aggression. It was his first dunk made. So that came with some added heat. All right, so Sue, full windmill. Just Fly Darlington. All right, so now it's Justin's turn. All right, Justin Just Fly. Let's see what he got here. Give this man the check right now. Hand this man the check right now. Just Fly. Just flies. I don't know what else to say. Just Fly, just flies. 28 for Darlington. Another look. Oh. Just contorts his body mid-air, throws it down reverse style, and then I think he even shook hands on his way down. The judge is looking on. Willie Murdahl shaking his head like, man, where did this dude buy these hops from? All right, here's Sue. Oh, he's trying the He's trying the 360. One hand throw down. Again, this is first attempt. You know, you got to give him some credit for sticking with it. A lot of times when the dunk isn't working out, you'll see dunkers abandon it. You'll hear the announcer suggest that they should abandon it. But he sticks with it anyway. I want to see him put this down. Oh, see? He looks at his hand. There's something wrong with my hand. I don't think anything's wrong with his hand. So I just slipped. He's got one attempt left. He's out of time. Judges were a little bit lenient on the timing requirements earlier. 75 seconds. So on to the third round, a 0. The second round for Sue.
There we go. All right, Sherman going to help out Darlington for number 2.
Now, Darlington's going to get some more help. I'm not sure he needs it. Just fly. Oh my goodness. Hey, listen. Hey. Justin Just Fly Darlington's trying to send this place into a frenzy.
Here we go.
Oh.
Almost there. All right. 40 seconds left.
You got 40 seconds. Last dunk attempt.
Oh! So he'll strike 3 there.
So Darlington comes up short. Round 2, gets a goose egg too. So, believe it or not, Sue could still potentially win this dunk contest. They both got a 0.
But now we're up to the final round. So let's see what we're going to be. Sherman, Sue, what you going to do?
Sue! Oh, he tried to do it off the bounce this time.
Wow. That looks dangerous.
It did.
The dunks, his dunks look menacing. But he just can't quite
All right, here we go.
put it down.
Sherman Sue, attempt number 2.
All right. Visualize and realize.
He's looking up at the Sylvie Points back drop here. Central Hotel, right at his sights. Not an attempt.
No time limit on the last dunk.
Not an attempt. Still 2 chances for Sherman Sue. Make some noise, Saskatoon!
Come on, make some noise,
Cheer 'em on! Attempt 2.
Let's do it.
Oh,
All right. Let's go promote. That's attempt 2. Calling that attempt 2 on the
All
board.
right, final attempt here.
all right, Last attempt for Sue here.
Last chance for romance, as they used to say.
If he can put that dunk down, he's going to give himself a good chance to win it. That's a tough dunk. All right, so Sue with another goose egg.
And now we got Justin Darlington. Third round. Dark time. We need to get taller and taller rolling here.
Yeah. Justin Darlington.
All right, here's Justin Just Fly. Let's see how he caps this thing here in Saskatoon.
Here we go.
Let's help him out, Saskatoon. Make some noise.
Make some noise.
Keep the noise up.
Here we go.
Oh! Just Fly going through the legs.
Just one attempt.
That's one attempt. No, with no attempts. He didn't try to
All
dunk
right,
it.
that's not an attempt. We are the old official. We still have 3 attempts. No!
Here we go.
Justin Just Fly. Oh, he couldn't get a grip on it.
It's not ending 3 all the way around. All right.
All right. You can do it.
There it is. Justin Darlington. Still working with 3 attempts.
Here we go.
Oh, he left it just short. That still was only his first dunk attempt.
That was real close. He's got this. Look at him. Calm, cool, collected, ready to throw down.
All right. There's Justin Just Fly Darlington. Oh! Second attempt. No go. So now, we're going to go back to one of his signature dunks. The cartwheel and steal. That's what I'm guessing. All right, Darlington going to his signature.
I'm pretty sure Pierre likes that one just because it's creativity, am I right?
Yeah.
We've got the power already. But the height. That's creativity time.
All right, cartwheel. Wheeling and dealing. Here we go.
Darlington, the signature cartwheel and steal, giving the crowd something they can feel here in Saskatoon. And he's going to cruise to the dunk final win and the $2,000. Another look, Darlington, willing and dealing. That takes some athleticism. This is after a cartwheel, a vertical leap underneath the rim. And you won't find anybody that makes it look easier than he does. Justin Just Fly Darlington, happy to accept the $2,000 check and the win here in Saskatoon. We got Andy standing by, waiting to talk with Justin Just Fly Darlington after the big win.
Congratulations, Justin.
And here he is.
Justin, on winning winning the first World Tour. Stop. How does it feel?
I know I didn't perform as good as I wanted to, but a W is a W, so I can be happy with that.
How does it feel to win in front of a Canadian crowd?
Feels good. This is my first time being, on the home court, but first time in Saskatoon dunking, so it's a good thing to be here,
Great. Thank you very much, and congratulations.
All right. Thanks, FIBA, for always having me out here.
All right. Much love to Justin Just Fly Darlington. Says that I probably could have did a little bit better, but I'll take the win, and I'll certainly take this $2,000 check. Thank you very much. But representing the native of Canada, and still one of the best dunkers in the world. We got some unfinished business though, don't we? I think we do. It's what we came out here to see. It's the final here at the Saskatoon Masters to start the 2017 summer. We'll see the hometown squad, Saskatoon, against the reigning World Tour champs, Ljubljana, coming up here just a few minutes away. Getting the court cleared after the dunk contest. So you guys sit back and relax for a quick moment as we get ready to introduce the team.
It's the winning 50-50 jackpot number. Today's winners share $860. Oh, they win $860 and they raise $860 for $1,620 total pot. Wow. Winning ticket number, get them out. It's a yellow ticket, 180227. 180227. 180227.
Where you at? Where you at? If you ain't here, we're gonna have to call somebody else's number. You got it?
Who got it?
Who got it?
Where?
Who got it? Right here. Hey!
Oh, you got it.
Yay!
Let's do the official confirmation.
Winner. Chicken dinner. All right.
$860.
$860.
Congratulations.
What's your name? Nick Cole. Everybody give it up for Nick Cole.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Fantastic. Don't spend it all in one place.
Yes.
That's my advice.
Unless you want to spend it on us.
That's fine. You spend it right here. Right here at the corner of 21st and 4th in downtown Saskatoon.
All right, so we've been watching all these amazing games happen since yesterday until today, and we are about to reach the culmination of all these games that we've been watching.
That's right. We've got just one game left. One game to decide it all. One game at the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Saskatoon Masters. And are we ready to rock with this last game?
So I think you guys know who's playing in the finals.
Yeah.
So,
All right. It's about to go down.
All right. It all comes down to this. Saskatoon, Ljubljana, lacing them up in the final here in the heart of Saskatoon on the final day of play. You couldn't script this better if you were a movie writer. For Team Saskatoon, it's the first time we've had a World Tour Masters in the city. Team Saskatoon's Michael Linklater helped organize the event, and his team has managed to earn their way to the final game against the reigning World Tour champs, Team Ljubljana. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. It's about to go down. Alice Kuntz leading his team onto the court. Tomo Chajic rocking a smile, but you know he means business. You know that, right? I do. Blas Schreiner, a.k.a. the Birdman. That's a new bird call for you. What happened to that boy? There's Yasmin Herzegovats.
please join me in welcoming to the floor
He said he wanted to meet Saskatoon in the final. He and Michael Linklater have spent some time here recently. Mike Linklater showing them Saskatoon and what it's all about. Now he's going to try to show them what it's all about in the final. So friends off the court. We'll see how they act against each other on the court. As Team Saskatoon's getting a lot of love from the crowd, as they have all tournament long. 800 strong here at our venue. Thousands more spectators on the perimeter. And this is what we play for. Ljubljana, they look like this. Blaž Trejnar, Jasmin Hercegovac, Alice Kunstomochaj. The homestand and Saskatoon squad looks like this. Michael Linklater, Michael Liefers, Nolan Brudel, Steve Sir. And Liefers, should mention, would have made it to the dunk competition final. He still got $500 for third place. But had to get some stitches before the dunk final. Decided to pull out so that he could be fully healthy and fully ready for the final. $20,000 USD on the line, along with an automatic spot in the World Tour final in Beijing coming up in October. This is the first of 7 stops on the World Tour. Who's going to be our first winner? Is it going to be Linklater? Is it going to be Hercegovac? We're about to see. Link looks focused. Came out aggressive in the semifinal. The new addition, Steve Sir, has been a flamethrower from distance. Great shooter, spreads the floor for his team, and holds things up defensively as well. If Steve Sir is gentlemanly in this game. So there's the star, the general, the captain, Michael Linklater, ranked number 10 in the world. His team ranked number 3 in the world. It's the 2 seed against the 1 seed. Picture perfect. Linklater right at home, playing here on Treaty 6 territory. Traditional lands of the First Nations. There's Jasmin Hercegovac. One of the sharpest shooters in all of 3x3. He's played more of a role of a distributor so far. Maybe he's saving his best scoring for last. We're about to see. It's about to go down. 20 grand on the line. And an automatic spot in the World Tour final. Saskatoon's already qualified for the Lausanne and Prague Masters based on ranking. So we'll see them at least at another 2 Masters. And Ljubljana is qualified for, I believe, 3 more Masters. Utsunomiya, Debrecen, and Prague as well after winning the Lebanese Quest. So Hercegovac and Team Ljubljana will start with the rock. They've had a history of finishing 1-2, 1-2 at tournaments. The last tournament they participated in, a World Tour final, they finished on top of everybody. So we'll see if they can disrupt that trend of 1-2 and go 1-1. Hercegovac, 2-piece, no biscuit. And he's good like grandma's cookies. 3-0, Ljubljana. Hercegovac with the block. That wasn't very friendly between 2 old friends. Oh, Linklater spinning and winning at the rim over Birdman. Now the Birdman going at Liefers, kicks it out. Hercegovac, he's got that look in his face. Up fake, contested 2-point shot. Great D by Linklater. Steve Sir, way off the mark. And then Coots had it knocked away. Nice pass, meantime, to Tomo Chajic, who gets the score. Linklater, drive, kick out, Steve Sir. Yes, sir. 4-3. Herzegovats now to the Birdman. Mouse in the house, and he goes to work. Now Linklater. Oh, waiting for Sir on the back door. Couldn't get there because the Birdman held him off. Linklater misses it at the rim. Another look. And there's Linklater at the stripe. He's going to shoot one. Linklater and company hadn't won a Masters since the Lausanne Masters in 2016. The other Masters win came on in 2014 World Tour Chicago. Leafers going up, and it ain't a Tuesday. One-handed boom. Coates. 2. Out of bounds.
5-3, Ljubljana lead.
So it's a 2-point lead for Ljubljana here in the final in Saskatoon. The entry pass looked like it was off the leg of Birdman. There's going to be 7 on the shot clock remaining. Once again, 20 G's USD awaiting the winner. $10,000 to the second place finisher. Oh, Linklater. Right idea on the pass. Herzegovats ends up with it. And he's fouled by Brudel. So not a whole lot to complain about here in Saskatoon. Great basketball, great weather, some great defense by Brudel on the play as he disrupts the shot by Herzegovats. Now here's the matchup. There's the 2 friends. Linklater saying, "There's a gift for you, buddy. 2-piece, right in your eye socket. 5 up." Birdman with the move. Steve Sir wanted a foul. Two fouls apiece. 2.5 is passed in this one. Hoots, mid-range J, missed. Leapers is going to clear. Maple Leaf down to Brudel. Brudel gets out of the paint, steps behind the 2-point arc. Misses the shot. Some shots by Brudel look like bad shots, but a lot of times they're still good shots. He makes them at a high level of difficulty. Tomo Chajic strokes the 2-piece. Ljubljana with a 2-point advantage. And the Birdman with the swat. So timeout on the floor. 2-point game. First to 21 wins it. Look at Michael Linklater so far for Saskatoon. He's the smallest dude on the court, and yet he continues to make plays. If he's not scoring, he's dropping dimes like that to Steve Sir. And then the step back 2-piece. No biscuit. Giving Herzegovina something to chew on. So Herzegovina and Linklater sat side by side at the press conference alongside Tom Brandt, FIBA event manager Ignacio Soriano. They helped organize this. What a great decision. Great fan support. Nice venue, some good basketball. Sleepers gets the score underneath. Herzegovina straight to the cup, lays it in. So 2-point lead for the reigning champs. Nice idea on the pass by Linklater. Linklater has his stuff beat by the Birdman. Brudel's going to track it down. Steve Sir trying to drop Birdman off. He misses. Brudel, though, swallows up the rebound and then puts it up and in. Herzegovina. Oh. Pass too strong, too long, out of bounds. Says, my bad. I'll make up for it. Don't worry. 1-point game. Linklater gets Herzegovina. He just hosted him at his actual home ahead of the tournament. And now he's going at his neck. Herzegovina short. Feet to the Birdman. Uses that size. And he's able to finish it. 2-point lead for Ljubljana. Linklater, short. Herzegovina. The pass is stolen. So Herzegovina's a little lax with the ball. And then Lippers recovers it. And a two-handed yammy. 9-8 game. Here in the final. Who's going to win our first World Tour of 2017? Right now, it's Ljubljana with a 2-point advantage. Linklater trying to erase it. Couldn't do it on that shot. Almost got a steal there. So Chajic down to the Birdman. The Birdman lays it in. Linklater, 2-ball corner. Pocket. Step wet. 1-point game. Now Linklater. The floater. Too long runner. Probably should use the glass. Tomo Chajic. Catch, shoot. Rattles off the rim. Birdman's tip. No good. Leapers. Elevates for the rebound. Now it's Linklater. He's got a mismatch here with the Birdman. Let's see what he does with it. He lets the 2 go. Oh, it looked good from here. Leaves it just short. Herzegovina now. Guarded by Surns. Clearing it out. Says, I got this one-on-one. Let me give him this cross. Then he kicks it out. Birdman. Chajic straight on 2-piece. You better believe it. 3, 13 to 10. TV timeout. 3 fouls apiece. Ljubljana with a 3-point advantage with 3:53 on the clock. What a game so far. This is the cherry on top of what has been a great event out here in Saskatoon. The final coming down to the top 2 seeds. Thousands of spectators over the past 2 days. Stopped by to check out the action. 800 capacity actually here inside the venue. And Steve Sir Off target on his 2-point shot. Linklater now. Over to Sir. Sir pulls up from 2, misses. Herzegovac open like a double click. He can't connect. Brudell almost from out of bounds. And he misses that one. Herzegovac. Kuntz. Linklater not going anywhere. Chajic. Herzegovac. Again. Can't hit the 2. Sir. Got a little bit of room. Couldn't make the shot. Chajic. Herzegovac. Passes deflected. Trying to get it down low to Kuntz. So a wasted possession there. Timeout for Team Saskatoon. They're looking at a 3-point deficit with 2:59. We'll call it 3 minutes on the clock.
So once again, who here is cheering for Team Ljubljana? Who here?
Saskatoon and Ljubljana have hooked up before. Ljubljana winning the previous 2 matchups at the Prague Masters final. And also at the World Tour final, pool phase, 2013. Herzegovac, there's a nice pass. Extends Ljubljana's lead to 4. Neither of these teams have lost a single game. Leading up to this point, Brudell trying to trim into that lead. 14-11 now. He's got a D up. Birdman nowhere to go. Pass is stolen. Linklater has it cleared to Liefers. Liefers elevates up over to Birdman. Says, take that with you, Birdman. Herzegovac. A little closer on that shot attempt. Now Birdman with it. Guarded by Liefers. Herzegovac. Oh, he got it going. Knocks that one down. Shows some emotion, too. And Ljubljana with a 16-12 advantage. Linklater misses. Brudell draws the foul underneath. And Stone Chajic holding his nose. Took a shot. So he in. Kuntz still banged up. Kuntz has already got a Band-Aid on this left side of his face. And now Chajic is going to step out. Holding his I have a little bit of a bloody nose. He's going to get looked at. Meantime, let's look at Brudell at the free throw strike. And he knocks it down. So just over 2 minutes to play, and it's a 3-point game. Herzegovac pumped up after that last 2 make. Faked the 2 that time, dropped it off to Kuntz. Kuntz! Hoop in the horn. That's a big play. That's a big play. With a $1:56 left. 17-13. First to 21 wins it. And Ljubljana, the reigning champs, are moving in. Kuntz knocks down the free throw. 5-point game. And more importantly, 3 points away from the win for Ljubljana. Steve Sir leaves his floater short. Kuntz, Herzegovac to the Birdman. Back to Herzegovac. 2-piece, no biscuit. It's still good. Linklater to the cup. Lays it in. But Ljubljana with game point here, and this might do it. Oh, Liefers, none of that. As he swats Herzegovac's shot. He said it ain't over with yet. So $1:20 left in this. Game point for the reigning champs, Ljubljana. And it's not looking good for Saskatoon, but they're going to play into the final buzzer. Or they're going to play until Ljubljana gets that score. They're going to do everything they can to prevent it. As you can see, Leapers with a big block. All right, so Herzegovats up top, guard and serve. You got to be thinking Saskatoon's looking for a bunch of 2 balls here. With time not on their side. And the score not on their side either. Pass off the mark. Possession's going to go over to Ljubljana. Fresh off the World Tour final win in October. And Leapers with a goaltend. Goaltend for the win for Ljubljana. Probably not the way you expected it to end, but nonetheless, still some drama for you as Ljubljana wins it 21-14. They'll take home $20,000 and, of course, lock down that automatic spot, the first team to do so here summer 17 in the World Tour Final, which will be held in Beijing, China in October. 21-14. The hometown squad come up just short here in the final. But to get here, a lot of props should be given for that. And a big win for the reigning World Tour champs, Ljubljana. Tomo Chajic, Alice Kuch, Yasmin Herzegovats, and Blas Shrenar. So they'll be getting crowned here momentarily as we get it over to Nolan Brudel, who's standing by courtside with Annie.
Congratulations, Nolan. Great tournament, great final game. Can you speak a little bit about playing in front of the home crowd?
Playing in front of Saskatoon, it's an amazing thing. I mean, having friends, family, spectators, the whole basketball community out here is awesome. I mean, it kind of really shows what Saskatoon's all about for basketball. So it's awesome. It's fun.
And can you expand a little bit on your team's play?
We started playing tough. It's tough because it's so warm outside and windy, and playing against Ljubljana, they're a great team. All the teams out here, they're amazing guys, great competitors, great players. So that in itself, it's fun to compete.
Congratulations, great tournament.
Thank you very much.
All right, now Annie's going to talk with one of the winners here. There's Tomo Chajic standing by. We'll get into him in a moment. Let's get some highlights real quick first. And there were a lot of those in this one. You knew it was going to be hotly contested with 20,000 on the line. Bragging rights and leapers grabbing the rim there. And Linklater with the 2-piece. No such luck on the inside. Birdman on the inside was so tough to score on. It was fun to watch him and leapers go back and forth. But you saw the 2 balls start to go down for Ljubljana. Tomo Chajic and Herzegovats started getting it going in the later parts of the game. Right on cue, there's Herzegovats, and there's the emotion from the reigning champs as they get the win here in Saskatoon. Let's get it over to Annie, who's standing by with Tomo Chajic, who just got a bath.
Congratulations, Tomo, on winning the first World Tour Masters. Can you speak a little bit about Team Ljubljana's play?
Yeah, we played a really good game. We were aggressive in the offense, didn't let them shoot for 2 points. That is their main weapon. And in the offense, we moved a lot. We made some free, some 2-point shots. We played hard game. We played good. I'm proud of my team. And we won this first tournament.
You're now qualified for the World Tour Final, and you will be receiving MVP honors. Can you talk a little bit about your personal preparation for this tournament?
Personal preparation is the most important for me is physical preparation. I don't give much about this MVP award. The most important thing is that we won with the team, MVP. We all four guys deserve this MVP, and I'm really happy for.
Thank you and congratulations.
Okay, thank you.
All right. So Tomo Chajic, very humble player. He says, you know, it's okay to win MVP, but I'm more pleased that my team came out with the win. So certainly well-deserved, hard-earned victory for Team Ljubljana, who have ended the year the best way possible, winning the World Tour final in Abu Dhabi 2016. And then they start 2017 the best way possible, winning the first Masters of the 2017 summer and the 6th edition of the World Tour over Saskatoon. A team they have a lot of respect for. And there's your MVP of the tournament, ladies and gentlemen, Tomo Chajic, the leading scorer for his team throughout the tournament. Played through some bumps and bruises, 34 points to lead everybody. And big smile on his face. He'll split $20,000 with his teammates. They'll have an automatic spot in the World Tour final in Beijing. And we'll see Team Ljubljana on the World Tour 3 more times. So we'll see him in Utsunomiya, Debrecen, and Prague. Team Saskatoon isn't done yet, though. They'll get a $10,000 check for second place. And we'll see them in Lausanne and as the Prague Masters as well. So Team Saskatoon will continue to make their presence felt on the World Tour this summer as well. Alice Kunch, Yasmin Herzegovats, Birdman, joining the MVP Tomo Chajic as they hold up that $20,000 USD check. Not bad. Not bad. So dinner's going to be on these guys tonight. I'll make sure of it. But there's a reason why this Ljubljana has been on top and a perennial dominant team on the 3x3 circuit. So now that the photo opportunities are done, let me take this opportunity to thank all of the fans here in Saskatoon for making this a wonderful first stop on the 2017 World Tour. Shout out to everyone who watched the live streams on YouTube and Facebook, and the beautiful venue and Best Borough Hotel in the backdrop. What a start to the 2017 summer, y'all. Hey, my name is Kyle Montgomery. It's been a pleasure being on the mic. We'll see you in Utsunomiya at the next World Tour stop. And I can't wait for that. So congratulations once again. Saskatoon, who made it to the final, came up short. The winners, Team Ljubljana here in Saskatoon. Peace out.